Okay, it looks like Twitch did survive the great Twitch fiasco of early October 2021. We are on
Hooray!
Twitch. We did it.
Ah,
Yeah. So we're back. We doing stuff. Everyone's back in their proper homes. So sound should be different this time. Go team.
ah. Go
Yay!
team.
Hopefully the sound levels are balanced later. If not, we'll find out.
If not, I'll curse myself later as I'm listening to the video.
I mean, fair. I appreciate the fact that people that aren't us also listen to the video. I just don't know who they are.
Yeah, I noticed we had like 10 subscribers on YouTube.
Huh.
Yeah, and only one of them is me, so I'm surprised.
Like, one of them is me.
One of them's probably me.
I
So
assume
who-
statistically there's some bots in there, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Does YouTube have bots?
I
Probably.
assume.
Probably.
Hello, 7 other people.
Hi, welcome. We stream at times. I can't tell you what times. Go to the Twitch channel and then hope. Like, follow on Twitch and you might actually find out. Who knows?
Welcome to We're Adults.
Yeah. The differences between D&D when you're physically around people and can set up a week-to-week schedule and, you know, life allows it, and for everyone else who's ever played D&D, how it really is. So yeah, we're here. We're hanging out.
Welcome to also two of us being involved in live entertainment, which means our schedule is constantly changing.
It's true.
Hey.
Look, if Critical Role can't even stick to live games anymore, what chance did we have?
That's fair.
But yeah, so we're back. Since the last time you saw us, I've updated the map display a little bit so you can actually see where Annis's Super Thunderstorm is happening. Here beneath Paris, in an old train station that has apparently been used by harvester people to do evil harvester people things.
So nefarious.
You rolled in on them loading some trains after meeting up with some Goliaths who went in from a separate Chinese restaurant. Apparently those have just been a front for harvesters all over Paris. There's at least 2. And they were about to haul ass away with all the things that they've collected over the course of sneaking for a little bit and then very not sneaking with the most overt action of turning one of them into a cow. You managed to get the attention of them and they started shooting at you. Annis got shot twice. Rude.
It's my favorite shit.
It's true. You got shot twice. Leopold turned into a cow and ran away after goring one of his friends.
Good job, Letty.
Well done. Elias, upon seeing that it's you lot with some Goliaths and other stuff, just disappeared. He's been charmed enough that he knows what happens, and he's not about that anymore.
Penelope's gonna get you.
Well, I mean, Penelope did eventually get somebody. So yeah, your Goliaths ran in, cut off a dude's arm, proceeded to fight your way through. The people that were running this operation, one of them is now unconscious, was on the receiving end of Bike
So much
Wielder and Derek ping-ponging her back and forth until she was knocked unconscious.
The other one got zapped a lot.
The other one got zapped a lot, including a nice, strong Eldritch Blast to the tummy that knocked him off a little train platform. You can see that down here. I will zoom in on the Merlin vision. There he is.
Vision.
So essentially you managed to have Hemlock charm the woman who was controlling these 3 big guys that they were using for labor, who are wearing shock collars that she's triggering. While she was charmed, she couldn't tell them to do anything, so effectively all of them were charmed. The anime-looking dude that you can currently see sitting down here in the train with his ridiculous headphones and ridiculous doesn't make any sense anime hair, because I thought it was funny. That's why he got that hair. That guy was blasting an air horn, very morning radio with him, to signify that something was happening and the trains were getting ready to move. But before the trains could actually get in motion proper, Penelope managed to, admittedly with the aid of Richard and a timely dimension door, She managed to get right in that guy's face, stare him deep in the eyes, and utilize her mystic eyes successfully to give him the commands to both stop the trains from moving and then go release everything trapped on the trains. And it worked. Absolutely. So, prior to the trains leaving, Vivi threw up a wall of force, which you can see up here with this, kind of neat bisecting green lasery effect. And that allowed you to essentially see what happens next. So the guy climbed onto the train. He went up to a big switch. He made sure that Penelope was sure because this was dangerous, and Penelope told him to do it. So he did. He pulled down a switch, and then you heard some booming noises from further down in the middle train. And that was where we eased up before. I think I've summed up the big high points here.
Yep.
So before we kick in proper, though, we have to make some updates. Let's update some things. Starting with Annis. Let's update Annis. Look at that!
Boom! You have a new portrait
Oh.
on the portrait.
Oh. My token's not different, but
It's about
Cool.
to be.
Give it time.
Those are
Yeah.
done in separate places. For reasons that I don't entirely understand.
Oh shit, I got a new face too.
It's true. All right. Now, what it does
could
mean
possibly
is that I
That's
need to
beautiful.
swap out your tokens. So, goodbye, Token Annis.
Where'd she go? I miss her already.
Hello, Token Annis.
Ah, she's back.
Can you see out of new
Somehow
Token
it's
Annis?
yeah, I've got a new token.
Okay, good.
Yay.
Now for new token Penelope. Do. Goodbye, old token Penelope.
What?
Boom!
Gas.
She's like Penelope, but new.
Like Penelope, but shiny, I guess.
It's the variant palette Penelope.
Collect them all.
The odds of getting her are very low. You should be happy.
It's about 1 in 8,000, unless you're breeding with a foreign ditto, and then
Wait, what? No.
and then it drops to about 1 in 2,000. No, that's the shiny charm odds. You can get it to 1 in 600.
That's the spirit.
I know too much about Pokemon. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I was gonna make a grand order joke, like how many quartz we have to spend to get these. But
Too many.
I'm glad they don't have shinies in Grand Order. I would just quit.
Oh, jeez.
I would just quit. I'd be over.
I'm very slowly playing back through Grand Order. I couldn't get my old account back, so I just
Oh.
started. I'm in France.
Okay.
Oh no!
Well, if you want me to,
What a coincidence! We're currently in France
Haha.
here.
yeah, if you want to do the buddy thing, I would be happy to just give you a press kill button berserker for the duration of the game if that would make your life easier.
It might. I'm able to get randos
Yeah.
at pretty high levels.
Yeah, like playing the game at launch was rough because no one had those yet. But
yeah.
now that you can just go to friend list, find berserker, you can pretty much just power through the first like 6 chapters without much issue. It starts getting harder on Camelot, but you got plenty of time before that. Camelot is when the game started allowing the NPCs to cheat
Oh no!
by giving them special abilities that were flavorful that you just can't do when they're your servant. which I appreciate. It makes the game more interesting. It plays into the lore a lot better. But we digress. So yeah, you got your new tokens. Your NPCs actually have stats that are programmed correctly now, so that should be fun.
Hooray.
And you got some noises coming from down the train. I'm not going to take us out of combat, but on the combat tracker, I did go through and remove people that don't matter anymore. So, like, in fact, there's some more. I'm just going to remove everyone who's unconscious or otherwise resolved. Like, I don't know if this gets rid of their tokens, but we know where they are. I just feel like we don't need them on the list anymore unless you're planning on waking them up. And if you do, I'll dig them back out. So, yeah, it just gets rid of their tokens.
I appreciate your names for the creatures.
I had fun with that.
Larry, Moe, and Curly.
They do what they can. But seeing as all of the defeated ones are stabilized, I'm just going to take them off that list. As well as...
biggest fan is really funny.
Biggest fan sometimes.
I mean, he's not defeated yet, so he is still here. I am going to remove the guy who lost his arm, though. Like, I don't think he's coming back.
Probably not. Wouldn't imagine.
He doesn't have a lot of incentive to come back. But yep, so the ones on the other side of the wall are still there. And do we still have the cow on here?
I don't think so.
I think I took the cow off last time. Yeah.
Well, he's not a cow anymore.
It's true.
So we're going to get kind of news report, like random cow stampeding through the streets of Paris.
Yeah, like if Vivi hadn't cast a new spell, you would have.
That's right.
She dropped concentration. Now he's just him, but in the dark.
Now he's in the dark, and now the train next to him is shaking with mystery. So, whatever he's up to, he's probably terrified.
And he was very recently a cow.
It's true.
That's going to throw anybody.
I mean, I don't know how I would react to being a cow out of nowhere. Because it's not like he was in the fight and became a cow. He just became a cow. He never saw the halfling that did it to him.
I think I would be sad upon turning back. Because I'd be like, oh man, now I have to worry about taxes and responsibilities. But before I was just a cow.
I mean, he's a pretty scared person. Being a cow might have made his life easier.
Maybe.
Get that true polymorph up in here.
I mean, he would have to deal with the idea of possibly getting eaten or milked. But
I mean, I didn't say he turned into a girl cow.
That's fair.
But yeah, he would probably have a sufficiently difficult life as a cow, but admittedly as a harvester, the odds of him getting eaten as a human are still pretty high. Like,
yeah.
He keeps punching above his weight class like an idiot. But yeah, so here you are. The combat list is still here, but I took us out of initiative order when you started giving commands to the dude. So if anyone wants to move their token around, since I know this is a big map, you are welcome to do so to some extent. Seeing as you know some kinds of noises are coming from down train 2.
Penelope's gonna hop into the... Well, no. Hold on. There we go.
You did it.
She's gonna hop on so she can see... If she can see anything in the...
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the guy's in there.
Right. And she does know, like, even though she's never used her power that successfully before, she just knows from suggestion that she's going to have to keep her mind on him to keep this going. But he's kind of done the conditions that you gave him. So it's probably not going to last anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like speaking of which, yeah, Richard's going to climb up in here too. He is no longer 45 feet up. That would be funny. He's not
floating,
the case.
It's fine.
There we go. You're on a train. You can be 5 feet up. You did it. Apparently he can be 5 feet up, but Penelope cannot.
She's just that short.
Tannis is
Oh,
going
she
to
can big,
approach-
though.
Oh, but not actually
Whoa.
get on the train. Penelope, what happened?
I did a thing. I got the guy to stop the train, and
Well, that's good.
I'll let go of anything they were holding.
Yeah, so speaking of, that guy, upon hearing the shaking noises, is absolutely going to make a run for it. He is...
That seems less good.
He's trying to run by the two of you. You are welcome to do whatever you wish, because he's not slowing down.
Sure, I'll try and sweep his legs out with my staff. Is that like that's an attack?
Yeah, it would just be an attack.
Cool. Where are you on the map, sir? There you are, with your anime.
So anime.
Okay, it's been so long since I have actually attacked with a weapon.
Oh,
okay, so
hold on. I have to adjust something. So since I made your new tokens there, they're not tied to your combat tracker entries.
Oh.
So let me do this properly. Because otherwise all those cool effects that are on you right now are not gonna work. So we're gonna fix that.
So anyway, there's the die beside the plus. Is that what that's not the damage, that's just my roll to attack?
Is it a D20?
Yep.
Then yeah, that'll be fine. Just make you properly.
But I will wait for...
That's old Annis. No! Betrayal.
Do the things you do.
It's mad at me for not starting a new combat with your tokens, and it's making me redo those separately. Which I respect, but I'm also annoyed by. It's like they're valuing continuity, which I get, but also stop it. So that's there. Because like I don't want to get rid of your effects that are running. Because you've still got Call Lightning for apparently 99 days. I must have programmed that wrong. Good job.
Oh.
You have changed the atmosphere of Paris.
I can keep doing this for 99 days.
Oh no!
That is terrifying.
I'll be here all night, and the next day, and the next
Oh, no.
day, and...
So when you attack him, if it does not work, I'm going to cast Charm.
Cool. And you're not dropping like, that wouldn't cause anything to go weird with dropping concentration, right? Because the eyes are probably gone by now.
I mean, the effect has already happened.
Okay.
Suggestion lasts as long as you concentrate or until they do the thing you suggested to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, like, he's done everything you asked him to do. That's why he's bailing. Yeah, I guess Combat Tracker, did it do it this time? It did it this time. It just needed a second to think about it, I guess. Weird. All right, well, I'm going to do the same thing for Penelope. Because that was why it wasn't showing your height anymore. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, 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 burp. There we go. I'm like, why isn't it working? Oh, it doesn't acknowledge these tokens. It does not respect the Combat Tracker.
Like, who are you?
How dare you?
I mean, to be fair, I can't think of too many circumstances where people will, like, quote-unquote change costumes in the middle of combat.
Hey, Final Fantasy X-2 happened, and you can't pretend otherwise.
I'm not trying to.
Tell that to my brother.
That's right, Caterpie.
Caterpie knows what's up.
Wow.
Caterpie has opinions. Caterpie is a big fan or hater of Final Fantasy X-2. There's no neutral opinion here.
Oh, Caterpie wanted to let me know that Playful Mimic is live on Twitch.
Oh, good. Well, that's how we know it works. All right, game. You're gonna make Penelope happen.
Like, no, she's too powerful. We can't have her in the sky.
Now that her eyes work, we can't do anything but fear. She's fully online.
Oh no.
There's no stopping her. Does that work?
Can't stop, won't stop.
No? Why did it work for Annis? I'm not meant to understand. I care way too much about token art, but this matters to me. Oh,
Dramatic
now we
moment.
can make it work. I bet it'll work this time.
Oh,
Yeah. There is a Penelope. She's 5 feet up.
look at her. She's fresh.
And she's also right here, so you both get a boop at him if you wish.
Move.
Cool. I will. Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't bode well for him.
Cool.
Annis is set to on. Okay. Yeah, you absolutely smack the
Not
crap
so
out of
fast.
him.
Slam.
Did she say slam?
No.
I could see her doing that.
Not so fast there, bucko. Smack.
Okay.
And slam and
Welcome to the jam.
I mean, we laugh, but that movie is like a decade old at this point, so.
That's true.
I like to think that was her first exposure to basketball. And then she saw the real thing and was really disappointed.
Are there no Looney Tunes that are going to come and play us?
I'm not amused by the lack of monsters in this conflict.
What do you mean Space Jam wasn't a documentary?
But Michael Jordan went back to basketball. How else could this have happened?
Oh no.
Oh, the soundtrack was the best part of that movie.
Oh, for sure.
By a lot. But yeah, so you welcomed him to the jam. Feel free to roll some damage at him. You got a crit. I'm going to let you have it. Like, absolutely.
Okay, now. Got weight. I've got. Hang on, it says 1d6 bludgeoning here and 1d8 bludgeoning here.
That's if you're holding it with both hands.
Gotcha.
So it's up to you how you chose to hit him. Blam!
Ooh.
Yeah.
Welcome to the jam, sir.
Okay, so as soon as he's flipped that switch and he hears the noise, he looks around nervously. When he sees Penelope turning to address Annis, he just makes a run for it and he's like, oh good, the short one can't see me. Her eyes will not hurt me. And so he dashes right by her, and Annis, who can absolutely see him running forward, just pulls back with both of her hands on the staff and just swings it like a baseball bat squarely into his knees, causing him to topple face forward off of this train and just face plant hard. And we're going to represent his face planting properly.
Beautiful.
He is now upside down and face planted into what is not at all a smooth surface.
Ugh.
He's conscious, but he's not in a good place. You broke his headphones.
Oh.
It's all good. He doesn't deserve them.
No.
But yeah, he is no longer running away. You have subdued him.
Annis will at least turn him over
Okay.
so that he doesn't drown or something.
Drown in the
How
muddy
you're
soil.
You're supposed to put drunk people on their side or on their back and not let them be on their stomach.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna like take one boot and kind of put it on his chest and be like, "Are you going to run?"
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Yay!
Damn, Anna.
I mean, you just cracked this guy's legs after he got mind controlled, and also you struck him with lightning several times.
Oh, with advantage. That's okay.
Fuck.
No. No, I'm done
Good.
running.
Cool. I'm going to need you to answer a lot of questions, and truthfully, I'll be able to tell if you're lying.
Okay, but like, there's some trolls coming now.
Trolls.
2 of them.
Trolls, plural. 2 of them.
2 of them.
Wait, trolls?
Yes.
Not a Goliath?
Well, there's one of those too, but you let everything out.
So we're gonna start with where's the Goliath?
The second car. The trolls
that's
are in
the
the
train.
third car.
Oh, so on this train.
On
Got
this
it.
this one, yeah. He
Okay,
very
well,
easily points over, and by easily I mean this is the part of his body that can still move while you're standing on him. Uh, he points at the train that Penelope is standing on right now.
Wait, what? I thought that was train 2.
Yes, train 2. Did I say something else?
Okay.
Yeah, are the trolls on train 2 or train 3?
The trolls are on train 2, the third car. The Goliath is in the middle car, the second car.
But they're on the same train. Okay.
Yes. So, like, in terms of orientation, you're in the back one. Then there's the car that has the Goliath. And then past that is the car that has trolls.
Gotcha. Okay, well, how do we... Okay, I don't want the trolls to get out.
It's a little late for that.
I mean, we might be able to reason with them. At the very least,
They're real pissed.
Is my friend.
What? Huh?
We might be able to reason with them. We know that they're pissed at the harvesters, and so are we. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I don't like how this is going for me.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't, I don't know, go around kidnapping phantasmal species and doing horrible things to them. Maybe stop there. Think about your life and your choices.
I am definitely doing that at this moment.
Okay, well... okay, you... Alright, how do we stop the trolls? Oh god.
Okay, at this point, Penelope, give me an acrobatics check.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
What are the chances that we can just shut the door of the train and they won't come out?
23?
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna let Richard also make one. Comedy's gonna probably ensue.
Oh dear.
Oh, Richard.
I mean, he's not exactly a performing bard who specializes in this. Okay, so as you're saying this, the train car itself shakes. Like, Annis can see outside, like with your dark vision, a little bit further down. Like you can see the lights coming out of all the cars, but you can actually see what appears to be the third or fourth car down. Shakes violently to one side, and that sort of has a ripple effect between the cars over. Like it's shakes a little bit at the car that you're on now. Like Penelope doesn't lose her footing. Richard slips and falls on his butt, but it's not like a huge thing. But looking down, it looks like if this keeps happening, the third car is gonna fall over on its side and possibly tilt the cars around it. Like the thing that's keeping the cars upright is the weight of the other cars attached to them right now.
Is there a way to disconnect that? Or
I mean, we could disconnect the car behind it and then I could tell them to get the train moving, but that'd be bad for the people driving the train, I guess.
And that's bad for a multitude of reasons because we have to get that Goliath too. He's not...
He's in the second car. I guess if you're quick, you could get there before they do.
All right,
how did your organization even capture trolls?
People way bigger than us did that. We're just transport. I don't really know where they came from. The boss lady knows, but I think you guys knocked the shit out of her.
Yeah, just a bit.
All right, Penelope is hopping out of the train car and is going to start heading over to the second car.
Okay. Richard is getting up off of his ass and also jumping out because that's terrifying. But he's going to move way more over here just in case the train car should fall over.
And I assume that is a door?
Yes.
Okay. It's going to open the door.
Scroll down the map for you. Do. All right, so yeah, you've opened that door. Do the light sources work for you?
I mean, I see the lights on.
Yeah. Oh, weird. Penelope went hidden. Why did Penelope went hidden?
The main question was where's the Goliath? How do we get it? Is there anything else we wanted to ask these guys?
Okay. So yeah, Penelope, that is a door, and you should be able to go in the car. Can you see in there?
Okay. Nope.
All right, I'm going to give you some lighting since you're inside of it now. Let's add a light source.
We were gonna go and rescue the Goliath. Yeah.
Can you see now, Penelope?
Yep.
Are you tired of that thing in the way?
Thing?
So inside the car, you don't really have to worry about that overhanging thing blocking your vision anymore. So do. There you go.
Ah. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I learned how to do that stuff. Again, would have made the castle so much easier if I knew how to do this a few months ago. But yes, you are inside, so you can see this now. And since you're in here, that means that you can actually see some more stuff. So yeah, like walking into the first car before where you found the switch that unlocked everything. Since we were at the end of the session, I didn't really spend too much time on it. But the car at the end, and to an extent the ones that you sort of got to look through the windows of, that one was full more with stuff. You know, like items, belongings, boxes. You didn't really have time to rummage through it, but it was a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. It wasn't like, you know, people or anything like that. This one actually has, contrary to the art, which it definitely has some more stuff like that, but a lot of the inside walls of this train car are actually like manacled. Like things similar to the manacles that you saw back in the Chinese restaurant. So inside of this car, there's a bunch of stuff for things locked up. And like most of them are empty, but you do see over near the end of it, I will drop this guy on the map for you. And you can see him. So let's make him visible. But there you go. So yeah, there's a pretty tall dude. You know, you've seen Goliaths now, especially recently. He is unconscious, and he is blindfolded, and he is manacled against the wall. Right here over against the... So there are boxes on this map, but ignore the boxes.
So the switch didn't release all the manacles?
No. Like, they're all unlocked, too. He's just unconscious, so he's lying in them. Like,
got it.
Alright, Penelope's gonna run down to where he is and take off the blindfold.
Okay. So yeah, you take off the blindfold, and when you do that, now that you're a little bit closer to him, you can see that, like, not only is he blindfolded, but he is absolutely naked. Like,
Yeah.
he got nothing on him. It's like they took all his stuff off and then they sold it to Annis.
Oh no.
But yeah, so you take off the blindfold, and when you do, you notice that he's, as I mentioned before, he's pretty tall. He's a Goliath. He's got the gray skin of a Goliath. He's got markings around his eyes, similar to the other ones. Like, not the same markings that the other ones have, but the same coloring, the same general aesthetic of it. You get a pretty good sense that this is the dude you're looking for. Also, like, just a general note about him. He's been beat up a bit. Like, you get the impression he's not unconscious because he's sleepy. Like, he got knocked out.
Yeah.
But he is breathing. Like, he's not dead. So there he is. You take off the blindfold, as mentioned. You can, like, are you doing, like, a general medical evaluation or what?
Yeah, I want to check over and see if. Yeah, just see if there's anything I can. Like, I'm definitely gonna try and cast Healing Word,
Uh-huh.
but I want to do a check over first to make sure he's not, like, I don't know, bleeding out of his guts or
Sure.
something.
Yeah, you can do a medicine check.
Eh.
I mean, like, you don't see any signs of, like, hemorrhaging or blood. Like, you know, like, he's naked. Nothing has been cut off. You don't see cuts. You really mostly see bruises. Like, he was just, like, knocked unconscious.
Mhm.
And you see, even with an 11, you can see just from looking at him, like, he's got a few pokes on his arm that you're not going to have to take a huge leap to assume were maybe sedatives, given you took sedatives off of the very same people back on the train.
Right.
So,
memories.
yeah, you've still got those, I think. But yeah, so, like, you get the impression that maybe he was knocked unconscious and then they've been using those to keep him unconscious.
Yeah.
But you should be able to fix him up. He's not, like, in danger of dying, you know, give or take the shaking that you're feeling a bit more seriously now. Like, as you're doing your investigation, the walls of the train shake a little bit more. Like, you rolled well enough on your check before, they're not going to make you keep doing it, but you're consciously, like, holding your balance now because they're getting more frequent and heavier as you get closer. So, like, some of the stuff in the room is getting knocked around.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay. Cool.
Not too bad.
You gave him some
I'm
HP.
gonna, basically, like, gently, like, tap him on the side of the face and be like, wake up, we need to get out. Come on, come on, come on, wake up.
Huh? Huh?
We gotta go.
Hello? Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Oh God. Oh God, I'm naked. Oh God. No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let go. Yes. That.
Come on, follow. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And you pick up pretty immediately that while he's he seems like the other ones, he's not speaking in the super heavy accent.
Yeah.
This is a bit more. If I actually give me a what are the stats? Why am I forgetting words?
Words are hard.
It's true. Give me an insight check. Okay.
7.
Seems legit. Cool. All right. So yeah, as you're helping him up, the sides of the car crash again, and one of the boxes near him bust over, and there are some clothes in it. They look like they are appropriately his size. Up to you if you want to do anything with that.
Put the pants on.
Okay. He's rolling for putting pants on.
Well, that's happening. Ennis will ask, anime dude, can you stand or did I break your legs just now?
I think so. Let me try, and I'll try.
Oh, okay. Just remember, if you do anything fishy, I will kick your ass. And she'll take the boot
You're the
off
lightning
him.
lady, right?
Yes. Take a
Then
step
I will
back.
do what you say. He's still pretty scared from before. All right, so yeah. Okay, so now that he's getting dressed, I'm gonna update his token because he doesn't have to stay naked. We're in a world of choices. But thanks to Picrew, I have the naked and blindfolded version because, of course, Picrew has that.
Of course.
Could be a very different adventure if he stays naked. All I'm saying.
I gave you the choice. This is letting players make decisions for what matters for them in the world.
Penelope would very much like it if this guy would put some pants on.
And that was her right.
I'm sure he prefers it too.
He's easier to rescue with pants on.
It's true. He also looks a lot nicer now. So let's find his entry in the combat tracker because he's got stuff to do now. Oh, it automatically updated. See, he was easier to work with. Like, you two are the stubborn ones. It's because you're player characters. You and your player characters.
It's how we roll.
It's true.
Literally, we roll dice.
Anyway, now that you've healed him, he looks a lot happier.
Oh, look at him!
He's so much happier.
That's a very happy face. Hooray!
He's not naked or chained to a wall anymore.
Oh, you know, that
an improvement.
That's a good way to drastically improve somebody's mood, unless they're into that.
Not gonna judge, but
anyway.
All right, so yeah, you got him up C. Gonna give him a new token because his old token is sad.
The blindfold on, just like.
It's a fashion choice. All right, so yeah, he very rapidly gets dressed because he rolled decently on getting dressed. There are rules for that too. Thanks, D&D.
Yep.
So yeah, he gets dressed. You notice him pulling the clothes on pretty quick. And as the two of you are resolving that, the car shakes real hard this time. So instead of asking you to do an acrobatics check, I'm going to ask you to do a dexterity save.
Dexterity save?
Save, yeah, because something's happening.
Oh, no. Okay, halfling, look.
Be a halfling. Infinitely better. So much better. Yeah. And how does he do? Also good.
Yay.
You both roll good. Okay. So, something dramatic happens. So, the car that you're in tilts really hard to the right.
Oh, no.
And as it does so, the two of you with your amazing reflexes / lucky reflexes position yourselves accordingly. Like, you sort of throw yourselves against this side as it falls, such that you tumble roll with the car rather than get smashed against stuff. I don't have a way of representing this in the map, but the car is now sideways. A bunch of stuff falls all around you, but none of it lands on you because you got to the safer part of it. And you can also feel the weight of the car shifting back and forth. A little bit up there. So, Annis, you can see the car that's next to you shuffle really hard to the right. And I say shuffle like a deck of cards being flipped, so to speak. You see the car one down from you, or two down from you, completely go over on the right side. You see the second one is now leaning at like a 30-degree angle, rotated off its base as a result of the twisting from it. And now the car immediately next to you and this guy is starting to show signs of shifting its weight towards you two. It's not quite as fast as the others, just due to how physics works. So you've got enough time to do something about this, should you desire. I'm giving you an action to move or to do an action.
I don't think there's anything I can do to prevent the train from falling over, so I'm gonna grab Anime Dude by like the back of his coat and just
Drag.
pull him away. Yeah.
Okay. Toward Richard. Okay. Yep. You can drag him for half your moving speed, which is like 15, I think.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you get over to there. That's good because we know how tall the car is. Meanwhile, our friend's back up here. Bike wielder, who's been standing on the back of the train watching all this stuff play out from a ways, gets to make a save because she's on the train car. I'm not too worried about her. She's a tough cookie. Oh, and she's blessed, and that's not good enough because she rolled a 3. Okay.
Oh, no.
So, actually, this is going to play out pretty funny. So, the car, you get out of the way just as the car rolls over, okay? Like, that one is now also on its side. But you see, Krega, bike wielder, Valorgraga, 1, according to the token, gets chucked off of it. And she goes flying. Let's move the map up so that people can see it. Yeah. She goes flying off of it and smacks into the light source. Smashes right into that post. And dents the post. She hits it pretty hard, but it's kind of impressive because as you note on the map, that's like flying 30 feet.
Yeah.
She was at exactly the wrong part of the train to get the end of this shockwave. So she goes flying. Meanwhile, everyone that's just above it, including Hemlock, just watches this play out because it didn't go in their direction. Derek gets to see her crash into the post and then get up. Let's give her some hit and do a post damage. Oh, why would you get 6s on those? Okay.
No.
Fine. Take some wounds.
Bike wielder, please.
That wasn't really what she wanted to happen either, if we're being honest. But if you roll a 3, I'm going to respect that. Let's just drag this over here. Okay, so ow. Yeah, she dents into it, and kind of like a cartoon character, it bends around her, and then she crawls up back up off of it, and then she sees the train roll properly now. And the train itself, as a consequence of this nonsense, is... Let's see if this works the way I think it does. We'll find out together. There now.
Oh no! But on its side.
But on its side, yeah.
So the only way out for anything or anyone inside is to go up.
Yep, you're gonna have to crawl up because it went right over to that wall.
Oof.
However, had you not moved Anime Guy, he would be in a very bad place.
Oh yeah.
You very barely, like, he is pissing himself right now. Absolutely.
Train one took off, right?
I didn't think it did. I think.
Do what? No, none of them got away. You sounded off the stop noise. They were about to go.
Train one is gone, then?
1 and 3 are still here.
Okay.
Oh, did it
Sorry,
disappear?
Yeah, it's not on the.
Oh, that's funny. It was probably a...
The train's just like, nah, I'm done.
I noticed it last week and thought that it had already left.
No, I grouped the layers incorrectly. So I see them differently than you do, but now that I'm looking on Merlin camera, I can see that it's unnecessarily marked as invisible to you for some reason.
Invisible train.
Let's see. Left train. Oh, that's why. Hold on.
There it is.
Yeah. That's proper, yeah. So, yep, train 1 is there still. But yeah, train 2 has been knocked off its tracks and is now perpendicular. So, seeing as that happened, I'm going to move 2 of you to the safe spot. You avoided the damage, but now you're stuck in a sideways train. And you're feeling more of the boom and the boom coming from the next car over.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Shit, we need to get out of here.
I agree. Let's do that. Guess we get to climbing.
Okay, but I'm only like 4 feet tall, so I'm gonna need help.
It's okay. I'm like twice that.
Yay.
So, it's not going to be enough to get you to the top, but he immediately starts grabbing these upturned boxes and stuff and starts building a little box pyramid. And he does it pretty quickly. You get the impression that this guy's had to sneak out of places before. He stacks some upturned barrels. There's some general boxes of crap in the area that he's stacking up, and he manages to, on climbing up these a little bit, reach the door on the what is now the top, and he jumps and grabs onto the handle thing and uses his momentum to pull it open. Let's see if he is as successful as he hopes he is. Oh yeah, 18. He totally does that. Nice. Yeah, so
Right.
he manages to vault off of his box and pull the doors open. So now you can see kind of out the top of it. So then he lands next to you there. And he's like, backpack?
Backpack. Let's go.
All right. So you are now Yoda on his back. And he is going to do a pretty impressive leap, actually, with the 2 of you. So give me a perception check.
Perception. Go. Yeah, 11.
Okay. So as you're on his backpack and he's jumping up, you can hear it first, but you actually have enough time to see. At the far end of this car, like the now rotated door, gets torn off of its hinges, and something is on the other side of it. And in the admittedly busted, swingy horror movie lighting of this now messed up train, you can see a thing.
Oh no.
And the thing now going to be visible to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
So here's what the thing looks like. Yeah, so this is a... Oh, I actually have a picture. Even better. Thanks, D&D.
Oh no.
There you go.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's obviously a troll. You already told that, so I'm not bothering to hide it. But, yeah, this is a long-limbed, big, gangly monster. It is, per the picture here, actually, it's pretty accurate. It's got a really gross green hue. Like, you've seen pretty greens on supernatural phantasmal things before. This looks more like rotting. This reminds you of what happens when you leave things in the fridge for too long.
Ew.
It's fuzzy. Like, this thing's arms are fuzzy. It smells horrible. Like, you can smell that just from where you are now that he's ripped the door open and it's wafting in at you. It smells like all kinds of decay and disgusting or happening. It almost smells like eggs, but like someone egged your house while you were on vacation, and when you got back, that's the smell.
Ew.
Like, it's had time in the sun. It's gross. So yeah, this thing smells absolutely horrible. It's got long, gross, matted hair from its head, from its armpits, all along its arms and legs. Like, it's got more hair than the one in this picture would imply, but it's all gross. Like, the hair is matted together. You imagine that you would probably do more harm than good if you tried to brush it. Like, it's terrifying. But also you notice that there are some dark patches on this thing. in places, and you can't quite tell why, as you understandably auto yeet yourselves out of that and up on top of it. So I'm gonna move you guys up there. But yeah, the thing is huge, and it just broke into the car that you were in. Had you taken, let's say, 2 more turns there, you might have had a problem.
Yep.
Now that you are out here, like, you're technically on top of the train car right now. I've just got you there for visual reference, but spatially, you're still like 2 squares to the right.
Gotcha.
On top of the car, you can see the other one.
Like, it's on top of the car?
It is on top of the 3rd car.
Huh.
So, where's that one at? Where are you? There you are. It's like this one, in similar frame of reference to the 2 of you being on top of it. I don't know if you can see it because the lighting effects didn't move with the train. So I'm just going to reveal it for you because you can see where it is.
Card escape.
There you go. The other one is up here. It is ripped through the 3rd car, and you can see little bits of light on it. The other one is similar to the first one, but it doesn't have those black spots on it. Admittedly, it's further away and more dark, so you can't tell as easily, but the first one was very clearly, like, in large swatches of its skin were just gross and discolored, even for its own standards. But yeah, there's 2 of them. You now know one of them is inside of the 2nd car under you, and the other one is on top of the train.
Okay, quick question.
Uh-huh.
How long has it been since we ran into the Goliath?
At this point, still less than a minute. Like, you got him awake pretty quickly with Healing Word. He immediately...
I mean, like the ones when we ran into the bike wielder and keg capper.
Oh, that? Maybe like 10 minutes.
Okay, good, because I still have comprehend languages up.
Yeah.
It still goes for like another 50 minutes.
Yeah, because it's not a concentration spell. It's just a thing that has a duration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yeah, you still got it.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Just in case they start yelling anything.
Sure. Yeah, so far they're just yelling angry noises and smashing into stuff. But yeah, if they say anything, I will tell you because you will speak the language they speak.
Sweet. Oh God, we need to move.
I agree completely. So I'm going to add them to the combat tracker so that we can actually reflect time more directly now. But I will give Annis the chance to do something because you had enough time to climb out of this thing and the time that she's just watched this thing roll over. So Annis, what would you like to do before we go back to initiative?
That's an excellent question.
I mean, you've got anime guy who's literally peeing himself right now as a train nearly fell on him.
Gross.
Not so worried about him.
Yeah. That's right, Caterpie. In fact, if you would like to take now as a break before we go into fighty fights, we could do that. That is up to you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's take a quick break.
Sure. Okay, I will put up the Reen thing, and we will be right back. Future YouTube recording, skip ahead accordingly.
Woohoo! All right.
And we back. All right.
I think if there's enough time, Annis would dig through her backpack and pull out the 2 tranquilizers and have them ready.
Okay. I respect that. There's definitely enough time to dig out anything you would like from your bag. So.
And maybe also a potion of greater healing, like out of her backpack and into like a pocket.
Sure.
Maybe the potion of growth. She just sees the giant troll and is like, "Yep, not going to be able to reason with them. Okay, we're going to get the tranquilizers out. We're going to get these potions out."
All right. Cool. Yes. It's kind of hard to tell from Annis's angle because you can only really see part of the battlefield with a train upturned in front of you. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you can see around you. Richard is like staring at all of this. Right. Of course. All right. Let's be heroes or something. I don't know. And he's just sort of prepping himself. He's looking at his watch. And you can see Bike Wielder does that thing that people do in movies, like where the big tough person just sort of pops their neck to the side. And then she reaches over to the ruined light post next to her, and she's going to do a strength check. I want to believe in you. Do it.
Come on, Bike Wielder.
And that's enough. Yeah, so she takes that lamppost and sticks one of her feet against the base of it, where it's already, been twisted at the midpoint, and just sort of does a pull and kick at the same time and rips the lamppost up out of the ground. And now she has it on her shoulder like it's a mace.
Oh my god.
Oh, addressing Mr. Anime Guy. Blue Head Man, are you useful in combat at all? Or are we gonna have to keep you from dying?
No, I'm good. I mean, I can't fight a troll, but I can knock it killed.
Good enough, I guess.
I mean, he still got half his HP. You just scared the crap out of him. And he has a gun. So, there's that. Oh, wow, I did give him a name. That's funny. It's fun because I named these NPCs forever ago and forgot. I'm just going to tell you because it may or may not come up. His name is Cedric the Smuggler. Good for him. I don't know why. I don't know where I came up with that name, but it's his name apparently. Okay.
It's a name.
All right, so I'm going to roll the initiative once, and it's not going to shuffle after every round anymore. So
cool.
Duration should actually make more sense now.
Cool.
Like, it was cooler. It was cool to shuffle it every turn when there were only 5 of you. But it's actually unfair now because someone could have an entire turn go by and get nothing out of their effect. So, reroll all initiatives. Bam.
Damn, Vivi.
Who's up first? Did Vivi come up first?
Yeah.
Oh, she did. All right. Okay, so I really wish I could make the map snap to whoever's turn it is. Then I wouldn't have to keep moving the second map. Okay, so Vivi, having just watched the train roll over, sees Penelope Yodaing on a Goliath on top of the train and goes, "Oh, good. Okay. Oh, God, Penelope, they're behind you. Run! Run!" Okay. And then she turns and she stares through her wall of force at the 3 big things she's holding back and the other harvester lady who is no longer charmed, and goes, "Truce? Friendship? Help?" And she's going to try to convince her to help you. Vivi, roll some stuff. And bard it up. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so as the woman like makes eye contact back with her, Vivi stares her down and says, "I'm going to drop this wall, and you're not going to be safe from that thing anymore. And I bet it's faster than all of us, so you better help." And then she's going to drop her wall of force. Which I will get rid of, because Vivi's got other stuff to do. She's feeling pretty confident that she got through to her, though, so that's good.
Yay.
Oh, God, your NPC sheet is so big, Vivi. What the hell? Why do you do everything? This is my fault. I'm the monster at the end of this book. There it is. Goodbye, wall. And she's gonna cast a spell. Boop, 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 boop. All right, you're the hero, right? You're gonna be the hero? Yes, I will be the hero. Of course I'll be the hero. Good, good, good. Okay. And so then she, even though she's, a lot shorter than him, she sort of gestures for him to bend a little bit lower, and then she smacks him in the face. Ow, what the, whoa, what's happening? I don't know what's happening. Oh, God. And Derek starts to fly. All right, let's see if this works the way I think it does on your combat tracker. Because I've never tried to target fly before.
I love how just activated.
She probably didn't have to.
Actually, no, there's something more funny than fly. Never mind, we're doing this instead. Same exact thing happens, but he's not going to be flying. I found something that's more fun.
Oh, good.
So let's see. Vivi is going to. Oh, God, the list is so big. Derek, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. She's targeting Derek. And. Does this work? I think it. Yep, it looks like it worked. Okay. So when she slaps him, Derek turns back. And he says, "Why the fuck did you do that?"
Oh, yeah.
Why did you get so small? Go get him, Kaiju. You got this one. What? Oh, everything's smaller. I'm. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am Ultraman. And that is Vivi's turn.
So I did mention that Emma pulled out a potion of growth earlier, right? That was her plan.
Hey. You've got another target if you want to have 2 kaiju.
Does her equipment, would her staff get big too?
I'll say yes, just because it's more fun that way. I don't actually know if that's how it works, but I'm saying yes. I mean, the potion is going to make your clothes get bigger, so why not?
That's
You don't just
fair.
turn into a big naked monster.
It's not hulking out. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
magic.
All right, so that's that. Okay, well, can you see whose turn it is?
Yeah.
Good.
We can't see his token, but we can tell that it's his turn.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just telling you now, he's absolutely running like hell.
Of course.
That's funny. Okay, Johnny's up.
Get him, Johnny.
She's gonna run over here to see what just happened. That's not right. That's not right. That's not how trains. Oh shit. Penelope, are you okay?
I'm on the back of a Goliath.
That sounds awesome. Hey. I've got an idea. No. All right. It's fine. I'll give you suppressing fire. That's all I got. I'm doing the VV voice. I'll give you suppressing fire. It's all I got.
She was doing her best VV impression.
She's trying to inspire you, okay? But yeah, so she's there, and when she's got a held action, so that's fine. Okay. And now it is Penelope's turn. Penelope, you are currently in mounted combat.
Woohoo!
So you can hop off and move at your own speed, or you can not take a move action and let him be the one running.
Okay. Hold, please.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Yeah.
Does a troll count as a humanoid?
I don't think they do. You can roll Arcana to try to see if you know.
Alright, I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if I know. I don't fucking know.
I mean, they got some limbs. You know that much.
I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, I'm gonna use calm emotions on the trolls.
Okay. Let me look at the text of calm emotions. Boop, 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 boop. It's the chill out spell. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. 60 feet. You are welcome to try. So, then 60 feet of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. I remember how to do the thing where I draw the. Okay, so I want the spell to be like right here, where I just drew the X. I don't know if you can even see the X.
Yep, I can see it.
Okay.
That is within 60 feet of you.
So that should hit both of them.
Yep. So what you'll do is over on the combat tracker, there's a little targets button. Well, I have a targets button. I don't know if you do.
I don't have targets button.
No, that's sad. They should give you a targets button. I'm offended. Okay, so.
Also, I'm on here twice.
Oh, did it do that when I made the 2 tokens?
Yeah, you totally are on there.
I'm just on there twice.
It's when I was screwing around. Well, I'll delete the other one, obviously.
It's an imposter.
Rid of the imposter.
It's that mimic that we were talking about. The one in the name of the channel. Having fun being Penelope.
We were literally just watching that episode of Gravity Falls with the shapeshifter.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Okay, well.
Which one's the real one?
I'm going to see if I can let you target 2 people. So Penelope's gonna target.
We're all super stealthy. Pass without a trace.
That one. And she's gonna target that one too.
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, wait.
now that you're targeting both of those, you should be able to click on the spell to make them save.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
If it lets you. I don't know if it does. Makes a charisma saving throw. Maybe I make them do that. Oh no, you triggered it. Doop doop.
Oh, they both failed.
They both failed it. But you get the impression that it isn't going to have any effect.
Oh, fuck.
Because 5e is picky about what is and isn't a humanoid.
Damn it. Well then. Well. I'm just gonna pat the Goliath on the head and be like, I trust you to get us out of this because I can't do shit right now. And just give him bardic inspiration. I hope.
Nice.
Does that still work?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember if I ever automated that or not, but yes, he has it. So noted. He's probably going to use it to run like hell.
Yay.
As requested. Like in general, you have every incentive in the world to run like hell. So he's probably on the same page as you.
Okay.
All right.
Turn.
Yep. Up next. I like how when you do that, it moves me to them, but not the watching the screen shot. So like Merlin, I have to drag up, but on my screen, it jumps right to them. I guess because it's a character that I'm controlling. That might be it. All right. So the big guys are like, huh? All right. So Mo doesn't know what to do. But Mo is in the middle of a storm, and Mo hates electricity. So, in the absence of direction, Mo's going to run back over to the boxes. Good job, Mo. And it's time.
Seeing Derek magically turn into giant Derek, she's just gonna laugh and just drink the potion of growth.
Oh no.
All right.
Which is the same.
So the enlarge effect?
Yep.
Okay. I think the item should have the spell attached to it.
Spell and yep.
Cool.
Drag that over. Did that do?
Doesn't look like it gave you the effect.
Gain the enlarge effect of the enlarge or reduce spell for 1d4 hours. No concentration required. It does take an action.
Right. So I'm going to give you the same effect that Derek got from Vivi, and if Vivi loses concentration, we'll just acknowledge that that's not what happened. That way you still have it, but yeah, we remember it's your turn, so just quickly dragging up to Vivi. Gonna make Vivi target you. And if she loses concentration on Derek, then I'll be sad, because then I'll have to do it all again. But that's how I learn. In fact, I'm just going to let her target both of you with the same spell. Why not? The game doesn't know any better. Why should it? All right, so you were both targeted. And
I guess I need to roll a d4 to figure out how many turns. Oh.
Nice.
Cool. 3 turns.
All right, now you should be supersized as well. And I will drag it back to you. Come on, mouse wheel. Do your work. Because Vivi's character sheet is so big. Like, for NPCs, they don't have tabs. They just have one long sheet.
Oh, gosh.
So, like, Annis would have the biggest sheet if we didn't do it the way we do. but
Ooh.
like Nora's sheet was a mess. I'm sure you can imagine.
Yeah. Oh, quick point of order. We shouldn't have +10 stealth because I lost concentration on that a while back by doing Call Lightning.
Right. I will clear those out. Vivi, why aren't you giving up initiative?
I don't think stealth would matter in this circumstance, but you never know.
Sure. It's like Vivi's sheet
Vivi's
was
just
longer than the page is tall, so I couldn't actually drag the arrow off of her.
Oh,
no.
We're just cycling through. Here we go.
Okay, so that was
We're
my
back
turn.
to Annis. I'm going to make token Annis huge. And in doing so, by the rules, Richard gets shoved aside.
Oh no.
All right, you're now gigantic. Or large in game terms.
So are we talking like big enough that I can easily climb on top of the train, or
You would be able to do it pretty easily. I'm not going to make you roll for that. So if you wish to move on
Cool.
top of the train, you can.
Yep.
Okay.
I will move on top of the train, and she will fold her arms and just stare down the troll.
Okay. In the interest of
Don't think she has
keeping visual symmetry, I'm going to move you over to this side. But we know you're on top of it.
Oh, gotcha.
Actually, no, I don't have to do any of this. What's wrong with me? I'm just going to drag this thing over. There you go. Now you're on top of the side of the train. I hate that it has different view settings. Hold on. Like, there's a setting that shows it to me, and then there's the setting that shows it to everyone. There you go. Now you have a visual representation of standing on the top of the train in that space.
Oh wait, and before her turn ends, she'll just turn to Derek and wink.
And wink?
Not on the train.
Oh my god, this is the greatest thing that's ever happened. We're having a kaiju team up!
Oh my god.
Yep, that's it. I guess I need to end my turn. Bloop.
Alright, Larry sees all these big guys showing up. Is like, oh, I don't want any of that. No. Like, they're not here to fight. They're here to work. Alright. So, anime smuggler guy sees all this happen and is even more terrified of Annis. Crawls his way over here and is hiding behind Richard.
Yep.
That is his turn. All right, now Derek is up here. He joins you, climbing up on top of the train. And now he's looking down this line and sees the two trolls, and he sees like an incredibly tiny to him Penelope on the back of a suspiciously smaller Goliath, taking in all of the world around him. He's like, I know what I must do now. And he just starts charging down the top of the train. And then he stops next to Annis and does a back-to-back pose.
Sure. Why not?
I figured you might want them to be in your lightning storm thing, so we're making a line for the... Oh my god, we're protecting the Hobbit, aren't we?
That's the goal.
Okay. And so he moves up there, and then he holds an attack for when these things get close enough.
From down the train, he just hears, "Did you just call me a hobbit?"
Is that offensive? I don't know better.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response.
Fair enough. I'm sorry. Everything is small right now. If it makes you feel better, you're actually taller than everyone else here.
That's not true.
You're on the back of someone big on top of a train. And then this thing goes. All right.
You cannot eat that.
Let's see here. What is your moving speed, friend? Okay. All right. So over in the car that you know how you just busted out through the little door thing on the side. The big one from inside the room that had just ripped the door down. Charges forward under you and jumps up and lands on the other side of the little hole door thing that you crawled out of. And it is going to take a swipe at your new Goliath buddy.
No.
Who, contrary to the fact that you only healed him a little bit, was mostly out due to the sedative. So, you know, he actually has more than just the HP you gave him, thankfully. He's taking a swing. And he swings.
Oh.
And he misses because he's nimble. And he swings again. And he misses because he's nimble. Like, yeah, your little Goliath dude, in little, you know, relative term, is dodging and weaving around the swings of this big, long-armed monster. And as it swings forward, it goes just over Penelope's head with one of these swipes. And you can see these claws look dangerous as hell. Like, they are elongated fingers with elongated nails sticking out the end of them. 100% claws. Like, you can see these things, how they could tear through the side of a train. It's kind of a wonder that they managed to restrain these things at all. But also, as it swings over, you get a much better look at this thing. Also, there's more light now because you're out here. And you can see that there's more of those black marks all up and down the sides of this thing. You can see that these appear to be like what happens when you burn meat. Like, this is charred. Like, these are char marks all up and down its arms and side. Like, this thing has been on the receiving end of some nasty fire. And it's swinging and swinging and missing and missing. And then it's going to swoop forward with its face, and it's going to try to bite him. And this time it got him. So Penelope, your Goliath bro is dodging the first claw, jumps over the second one, but as it's up in the air, and this gross creature just lunges forward and bites onto the side of him. Just like right into his, you know, newly clothed torso.
No. No.
And it's gross. Like, you know, it chomps in. You can see gross yellow-green teeth just cutting right through this guy's clothes and tearing a chunk out. And he goes, ugh. But he still lands on his feet. Like, you're safe. Like, he's keeping you away from this thing's teeth. And that is the troll's turn.
Ooh.
Okay, so still present, the other Goliaths. Torben can see a bit of this stuff playing out from where he is. Oh, shit. That is not ideal. All right, let's see what I can do here. Blessing, still good. We like that. Oh, right. So he moves his beer stein, which is still out from before, a little bit down the train, but it can only move 20 feet this turn, so it doesn't go very far. I'll put it on the map when it's going to do something. So he moves that down a little bit. And then let's check the range on you. Can he do that? $70 is not enough, so he's gonna move a little bit first. Actually, he's gonna climb up on top of his train so that he can close the gap slightly. Yep, so he's up there. And then he shouts across over at the big monster thing that's attacking you. Hey! 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 Stop it. And then nothing happens. Fine! I tried.
Good try.
I'll fix you if you survive. Okay. Now it gets over to the lady who has just seen all of her allies get their butts kicked, was just charmed by a bird for a minute, and now she can see the 2 trolls have gotten out and are charging down the train. She mumbles something and then pushes the little button that she's been holding for the collars, and you can see the 2 troll, or not trolls, like the 2 the big ogre dudes who wandered away, shocked, and the third one, Curly in this case, stares back at her, and then she shakes her head towards the train, and I guess Annis is in the best position of the 2 of you to see this. You can see like a sort of forlorn look on Curly's face. And since Curly's turn is next, he's just going to go ahead and get over here and stand in front of her. He's on guard duty, and she's going to start backing her way up those stairs on her turn. So she's not having them attack you, but she's not exactly running to save you.
Ugh.
Okay, we're going now. Let's go. He's gonna haul ass. Which means it is gonna take a swipe at him. How do attack of opportunities work in this game? Like this. Swing. And a hit. Okay, so yeah, your boy is he's eyeing the troll do absolutely nothing in response to what his cleric buddy tried to do. But he thinks it's distracted enough, so he just sort of turns and starts running with you. And as it happens, it wasn't distracted enough to care, so it swipes over and rakes a claw down his back. Again, just under Penelope. It's a testament to how small Penelope is and how big the Goliath is that this didn't grab your legs. It went like right between your legs on his back. Right up. So like you can hear him go, "Gah!" And now he's hauling ass at full speed with you. Don't know if it'll let me drag you both at once, so and and is that as far as he runs? It's important. Let's find out. I think that's
probably has bonus action dash also.
He does. Yeah, I'm just checking this. I'm factoring. That's just the same as your normal speed again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rogue life. Rogues are great. Rogues are a lot of fun. And another Map is so big. Okay. Meanwhile, Penelope is still targeting everything on my screen. So she's got those arrows poking out. That's funny. Good news, Penelope. You're 65 feet away from the big scary monster.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's moving pretty fast to keep getting clawed like that. Hemlock's turn.
Yay.
Oh goodness.
Where is Hemlock?
Hemlock
He's over
is
at
at the end of the
front
train. Just chilling.
checks.
Would you like to just get Hemlock to safety?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. In that case, left to his own devices, Hemlock is just going to be like, bye. Just swoop up here and hang on to this pipe.
Yep, pretty much. Because he can't do the melody again, but it probably wouldn't work on these trolls anyway.
It doesn't seem like a safe bet, no. All right. Hemlock is done. Richard's turn.
Richard from Clock Tower Policies, the first.
The first.
Of many.
Oh no.
Okay, let's check the range on some stuff for Richard. Distance matters. 30 feet's not enough. Okay, so Richard is not a big fan of having this scrub attached to him at all, but he's also not as much of a fighter in that sense. So Richard is going to come over here. Actually, wait, you're only 65 feet away? Hold up, I did that wrong. I forgot that half steps are on. That's why I was just counting wrong. You two are way further than that. Like, a full sprinting rogue is going to get 90 feet, not 60.
Mm-hmm. Especially a Goliath.
Yeah. You guys are... You're
Bigger
on this
legs.
side now. Yeah, you made it past the line. You did it.
Woo!
I forgot that I have half steps turned on, so I was just counting them, and I was just counting wrong. Because the map is so big that I'm losing sense of scope. But cool. So yeah, you're up there now. You made it past the line of half-elves that are, at this point, several elves.
That's one way to put it, I guess.
Yep. All right, so Richard is going to climb up on top of this train to the best of his ability. Richard, how athletic are you feeling today? I believe in you, buddy. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, no, he did it. He parkours up. That's unexpected. He climbs up on the little stop post thing and uses that, and he jumps up on top of the train. Cool. And he takes a look at his watch, and he stares over at the pretty far away from him troll. Let's see here. Check that distance. Richard, why are you yellow now? No, your friend. Friend. There we go. No! Your lag clicking has made you betray us.
No.
Alright, so he's targeting 70 feet away. He's got enough. Alright. 60 feet away. Alright, now he's going to try something. Boop, 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 boop.
You can do it, Richard from Clock Tower Policies the first.
We believe in you. Richard's gonna unload a salvo of doom. He hopes. Pew!
Wounded.
Wounded. Boo! Boo! That's the sound effect they make.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yep. So he crawls up there. He does his little volley thing with his pocket watch again and just slings 3 blasts of ether across the battlefield, and they all collide with the big guy. The big guy doesn't seem to mind it too much, but it's definitely got his attention. At least a little bit. And that is Richard's current actions. Doop.
Bike wielder.
Who is
He's
currently
currently
wielding, yeah, like a lamppost. She sees that things are happening, and so she parkours her way up on top of this too. Brr. And so she's up here now. She sees the two of you. Nice. And then she runs up here to join you.
Does she also strike a dramatic pose?
Her dramatic pose is she takes that lamppost and she starts patting it in her hands like it's a club. All right. Everyone seems to be on the page of we will drag them into the storm for this. All right. Whisper Hex sees everyone's getting on the train and gets in on that. Climbs on up there.
Body of what's her face.
Do what?
Just leaves the unconscious body of what's her face.
Yep. I mean, Vivi's down there. It's
That's
fine.
true.
Vivi's probably not climbing up here. So,
Nope.
not as such. So, yep, she's climbing up here, and which one is she probably using today? Yeah, so when she climbs up on here, you can see sort of in the flickering of the lights, you can see her face. Especially Penelope can see her face now, because Annis, I presume, is looking towards the trolls. But Penelope, you can see that on Whisper Hex's face, she sees relief that the Goliath you're riding on is here and alive. But also she can see that he's hurt. And after a moment of relief, her face gets very stern. And those markings on her face start to glow a little bit.
Oh no.
And she runs up in front and stands in front of him and behind Annis. So you're forming a line. And as soon as she gets up to this point, you can hear her, since you comprehend all the languages, say in Giant to him, "You just had to get Chinese, didn't you?" It's my favorite food. And that's how he got caught.
Wow.
He went out for takeout in the worst possible place.
Oh no.
No. Buddy.
How would he gonna know? They don't get a lot of Chinese takeout where he comes from.
That's fair.
Okay.
Annis could understand. She'd be like, I get it. I totally get it.
All right. So
At him.
troll
Just
time.
Like, are you?
Let's check your movement. How far does the troll get? They are not the fastest. No, they're not. Cool. So the troll that's further down the train runs along this twisted mess of a train and leapfrogs over the first one, narrowly missing the hole.
Oh.
All right. Let's remove this pointer now because it served its purpose. Let's remove all the pointers. We don't need any more. Right, that's as far as that one gets. It's not a rogue. It's only so fast. All right, back to Vivi.
Yeah, baby.
Vivi is... All right. Made a giant monk. Feel like I'm doing my job today. Made a cow. Life's pretty good. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. So she drags the unconscious harvester lady over this way and away from where all this is going on, and specifically away from all those big things that she just took out from behind her wall. And that will be using up her turn because dragging is hard. Especially when you're dragging someone bigger than you.
That's fair.
But she's keeping that concentration up. Making a big Derek. Whoop, 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 whoop. Not about that life.
It's a shame he's invisible right now.
Absolutely. Okay, so Johnny sees that they're both up there now. And they're absolutely in range. Like, they're on top of the train, but we're fudging it at this point. They're big enough that she can at least catch sight of them. So she's gonna Shazap. And it's a hit.
Yeah, get him, Johnny.
And she really misses all of her bigger spell slots. Anyway.
I bet she does.
Blast. Yep. She chucks another Eldritch Blast across the battlefield, colliding with the newly arrived one, giving it its first wounds of the moment. And then she notices that it just sort of shrugs. Almost. Like, not actually doing a real shrug, but it doesn't seem to phase at all. Right. Noted.
Oh no, Johnny.
Backing up. And Penelope.
Oh god.
Well, you're behind the line now.
Yep. How close are these things now?
We're still a bit away.
Yeah, they're a bit far.
Like, based on the speed that you saw the first one going, they're covering about 60 feet a turn. So, even at full charge, like, distance-wise, just to give you an indicator. So, like, the closest one is 80 feet away. So, you got a turn. Barring any surprises, you've got a turn.
Okay, and then follow-up question.
Uh-huh.
How tall would you say the train is?
The train is about 15 feet tall. Well, actually, the train's on its side right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then the train is 20 feet tall, because the train was 4 squares wide. So it's 20 feet tall on its side.
Very concerned. Down to 2 spell slots. That's
Using all those spell slots you didn't get to use at the mansion.
It's true. It's
Yeah.
true. Alright, she's gonna tap the Goliath on the shoulder and be like, hey, can you put me down?
Yeah. And you
Okay,
can
cool.
hop down if you wish. Yeah.
Alright. Gonna hop down. And then step over here. Johnny, can you catch me?
Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna jump.
Okay.
Alright, jump off the side of the train. Woo!
Okay. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Cool. Acrobatics. Oh no.
Roll a d4.
Oh no. Ugh.
The sad thing is, that's all you needed. So the fiddle that you're still holding tugs you that extra little bit, and you actually do land in Johnny's arms.
Wait.
Yep. And Johnny catches you and sees the fiddle and very politely sets you on the ground.
Thank you.
No problem.
Ugh.
You are no longer on the train.
Yep. I think that's all I can do. At least until those things get closer.
Yep. Because that was your move, and
Yep.
if you want to hold an action, you can. But other than that,
okay, so I accidentally hit in turn, but I am gonna hold a vicious mockery.
okay. The condition just being like one of them moves into range.
Yep.
Ah, where did the turn bar go? How did I get rid of the turn marker? What is wrong with me? Let's see. There we go. All right. So, yep, you're holding a vicious mockery. Noted. You will mock them.
I will certainly attempt.
Giant Anna's turn.
Let's see. Too much the giant Anus can do. Definitely gonna maintain concentration on the call lightning.
Makes sense.
So I can't really cast anything else.
Nothing else with concentration.
Mm-hmm. Most of my stuff is concentration.
Yeah. That is admittedly the secret druid's curse.
Mm-hmm.
I felt bad for Mercia Ray as much as people gave her crap for the fact that she, for the most part, was doing her best.
Well, they are definitely more than 30 feet away from me.
Yeah. For the most part, if you want to wait, like one of them is going to be within 30 feet of you if it charges full speed on its turn.
Oh. I can clearly see that our new Goliath friend is pretty hurt, right? So I'm going to healing word. That is not constant.
Nope, it's just a bonus.
Cool. Nope, that's Hemlock. Hemlock. Heal.
Hemlock is fine. Hemlock would be depressed at the amount of overflow HP that Hemlock doesn't get.
I have it at second. Cool.
Yeah, I think I gave you a separate entry for first and second levels just to make that easier.
Okay. Captured Goliath. That's who I'm looking for.
Yep.
Alrighty. Have some healing.
Hooray. He appreciates that because he got hurted.
Yeah, and I don't want to move too far away from the lightning. So...
Right.
That was a bonus action. Can I hold like a swing with the staff? Like,
yeah.
Can I ready an attack for if they get close enough?
Yeah, so the condition will just be one of them gets close enough for you to smack them.
Yep. Do I have to do anything for that, or?
No, not mechanically. Like, they don't represent it in Fantasy Grounds.
That is turn, I guess.
Yeah, all it really means is that if you were to use a reaction for something else, then you would lose the held action. So, like, if you needed to do an attack of opportunity or counterspell or something, then you would lose this one because you can only react once. But
okay, that's fair.
At this stage of the game, it's pretty free to just do that. Later on, it matters a little more. So, yep. Which one is it? Is it Larry? So Larry gets a little shock in his neck, begrudgingly comes over here and starts forming a line. Poor Larry. This guy bumbles his way back over here, but he doesn't get much further. Actually, no, there's a seat. Yeah, he's sitting down. He's sitting over here in his piss pants. Lowering the value of the train station even more. Kaiju Derek. Kaiju Derek doesn't have range attacks. Wait, does that work? Oh, that doesn't say humanoid. It's too far away though. Okay, well, soon Derek will do something stupid.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Derek is just gonna hold his action for when, like, he can tell that one of the trolls is gonna get up in his face in a second, so he's just going to wait for that to get here. And that's all he's doing for the moment. Speaking of, hey, big guy. He's going to run full clip. Let's see how far. How far can you get in a turn? Do not have levels in Rogue. Can only get so far. Brr.
Oh, hey, he's in range.
He is.
Hmm.
Like, I think he's in range of you, isn't he? He's like 60 feet or something.
Yeah, he's 40 feet from me.
Nice.
According to that.
Yeah, I mean, I know the numbers aren't quite accurate, but I feel like shifting them a little bit to the left is not going to destroy the world. It's fine. Yep, so he is there. You are free to do your thing.
I'm going vicious mockery and...
You going to make fun of his sad skin?
Ooh, I got it.
Oh, he's sad.
Troll, you're big and dumb looking.
You're a synonym for people that don't matter on the internet.
Oof.
I'll just be like, stay out of the comments section.
Go back to 4chan.
Ooh.
No,
I know that wasn't the Annis voice, but I want to believe that Annis is like, I hate technology entirely because of 4chan.
Go back to 4chan.
Annis, how do you know what 4chan is?
I blame my cousins.
You're like, suddenly I get it. That's why she wants to get rid of all technology.
Yep, it's definitely she saw too much on the random board. No.
But no.
I was only there for the wallpapers, and what did I find?
But now she's just gonna yell like, "Stop attacking us! It's rude." That's why it only does 1 damage, because that wasn't a very good insult.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So he's not in swinging reach of anybody yet.
He just took more damage from the concept of trying to comprehend.
It's true.
I'm rude.
I'm rude? What? Ow.
How dare you?
Can give some trolls an existential crisis.
They call me the monster. Oh, hey, he's here now. So now, Torben calls over. Friend, you look like you could use a drink. And then he smacks him with the mug. Let's see if he succeeds. Where are you? Bonk. Hey! So yeah, the beer stein floats up and bonks into this slightly confused at being called rude troll. For some hefty bonk, actually. Yeah. So the troll gets beamed right in the face by this bottle of overflowing alcohol floating spiritually in the air. Ha! Gotcha! You look stupid.
Okay.
Anyway, you're close enough for this now. And... excellent. So, from that stein, that it then tips over and a bunch of really bright light pours out of it like some kind of ridiculous rave liquid and just douses the thing in the face, and it sizzles and it screams. And when it's screaming in front of Penelope, what you can hear is, "Why?" All right, that was the kick-tack return. Doot. Harvester lady, zap zap. Wait, didn't.
Oh.
And they're sad. And she's backing a little further up the stairs. Did Mo never get a turn? What's up, Mo? No, I just moved the wrong one. It's fine. You're both over here now. That's what matters. Okay, so now that he's not playing backpack runner, the rogue is looking around for something that he can use that is pointy, and begrudgingly, and again, like you can sort of see this going on right behind you, Annis. Can I borrow one? Yes. And he reaches over and he grabs a sword from Whisper Hex. Okay, good. Now we violence. And Penelope notices that his accent is shifting now that he's back around people that he knows.
Huh.
Hemlock is going to chill, I assume. Yeah. I will assume Hemlock is chilling until you tell me otherwise.
Yep.
Seems easier. Alright, so now that they're in range, Richard's gonna try to do something funny. Nice. So Richard, with his little spinning pocket watch, sees that bright light that's just doused this troll in the face, and he holds up his watch, he flips it open, and a bunch of bright light flies out of it directly into the troll's face. And when that happens, the troll reaches up and covers its eyes and screams again, "No, see bad, why?"
Oh no.
And yeah, it is blinded.
Oh no.
Boop. Bike wielder is patiently waiting for the troll to get here. She doesn't look very happy about it. She's just, again, patting that big light post in her hands. Soon. Soon.
Soon.
Yes, soon indeed. All right, this one's charging forward. Presumably a similar distance. It's not blind. How far can it go? That far. Brr. Yeah, so while the one that was in front with all of the gross black marks on it, the one that was clawing into you, is clutching over its eyes and like screaming angrily, the other one is just barreling forward with its long limbs, grabbing at the train and moving like an orangutan. And it is closing the distance quickly, but not quickly enough to get to you this time. It actually leapfrogs again over the other one. You're noticing that the trolls seem to be leapfrogging over one another as they run forward. But that's as far as it can get in this turn, because it's not quite in reach of Derek. But it is now in range of what Derek was going to do. So Derek is going to do that thing now. Whoop. So the one that's not blind, and Annis can see this happening. Derek narrows his eyes and stares directly at it. And then he puts up his hand and he does the Matrix come at me thing. Because of course he does.
course.
But the question is, does it work? Oh, right, because he's not an NPC. I actually have to do this the honest way. All right. Okay, it failed.
Cool.
So when he does that, his eyes lock with the troll, and the troll's eyes glaze over a little bit, turn a little bit red, similar to now you can see Derek's eyes are also glowing red, and they're staring unblinkingly at one another. And the troll shifts its focus away from everything around it and is staring directly at him.
Oh.
Yeah. You've
Bitch
seen
got
someone do
some
this
bits of
before,
God.
so you know he's got it.
Can Penelope see this?
From your angle, you can't see his eyes. But
Okay.
you could see the troll stop what it was doing and stares at him now after he did his dumb Matrix thing.
Huh.
Yep.
Eh.
Now Vivi's turn.
Vivi.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Okay, okay, okay?
Yes.
Good.
I'm fine.
That was her turn. Because she used it all to run over to you.
Let me guess. Still running.
Well, he has now left the map. It took him a really long time to get up those stairs because he had to not bump into anyone. All right, Johnny's up, so the lot of you are all down here.
Yeah.
All right, so is the plan to fight or to run?
I personally am of the opinion of run because I'm almost out of spell slots.
That's fair.
Like I could try and attack it, but I don't know that I'm gonna be able to do too much.
Fair enough. Would you like some help getting away from it?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, she reaches down and scoops up both of the halflings and runs. Ah. There you go.
I just moved the entire map.
Aha. And that's her turn. Because she doesn't have any spell slots, so she sympathizes.
That's fair.
And then it's Penelope's turn.
Shit.
Yeah?
Yep. I shouldn't have run. Fuck.
A range thing?
Yep. How can I see how do I do that arrow thing where you see how far away things are?
Right click, and then there's pointers in the top left corner. And then one of those is draw arrow. And then once you do that, do you not have those? What does Merlin have?
Yeah.
Merlin, what you got?
All I've got is delete token, rotate left, and rotate right.
Oh, don't click on a token. Just click somewhere in the map.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got draw arrow, draw square, draw circle, draw triangle, or count, I mean. If you just right click in a random blank space.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, he is just in my range. Cool. Cool. We're gonna do another vicious mock.
Yeah?
Yep. That's what I got.
Okay.
This one's at the gangly one.
Hey, you gangly, and I don't like you.
No.
Cool.
He feels bad.
What do you say to mock him?
You're also rude.
Oh. Actually, he's focused on Derek right now, but yeah.
Yeah.
You
Take
did it.
that.
You got him.
Got him. That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, me now.
Yep, I'm pretty much just fast forwarding through the guys who aren't doing anything. So, the Three Stooges back there are just doing what they were told.
So the trolls are definitely still angry and very aggro at us.
Yep, one of them can't see, and the other one can only see Derek.
Just, I guess, it's like talking a free action, basically.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? Are we fighting? Are we running?
Were you talking to me?
In general.
Oh.
I don't think we should let these things run around the city.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Did I miss where the blue... Okay, blue anime man is... Got it.
Yeah, he's over
Supposed to be like...
reflecting on his life as you told him to.
Maybe like, where'd they come from and can we put them back?
Admittedly, they came from a train car that's now on its side.
Probably at least subdue them. Okay,
Don't you have those tranquilizers?
Did they grow big with me?
That's a question I've never considered. Let's look at exactly how the spell works. Now I'm curious. Enlarge. / reduce. Enlarge. The target size doubles in all dimensions and its weight multiplied by 8. You heavy now. This growth increases its size by 1 category from medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room, blah, blah, blah. Till the spell ends, target also has advantage. The target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While the weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4. I'll count it, yeah. You have giant tranquilizers. Which are now the size of, like, baseball bats.
I'm just gonna turn to Derek. Be like, this is a tranquilizer. I'm gonna give you one. You just need to stab them into the trolls and hope they work.
Okay. I can try to do that.
I'm just gonna fucking run for this one and stab him.
Okay. Do the tranquilizers have attack rules or just saves? I don't remember. I programmed those in like a year ago.
So long ago. Let me look at them in my inventory. Let's see. A creature injected with this tranquilizer must succeed on a DC 10 con saving throw or fall unconscious for 1 hour. Applied slowly to a consenting or helpless creature, the DC increases. Creature wakes up if it takes damage, or if another creature takes an action to shake it awake. If they pass the con saving throw, they instead gain 1 level of exhaustion. Expended upon you.
Okay. So it's not being applied slowly, so we don't need to worry about that. So it'll just be a DC 10. So I can make one of them roll that. So let's do that. There. You getting gangly?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see how gangly's doing.
Have you rolled yet? Because I could probably go for this one too down here.
If you want to, you could do that. You're gonna go for the blind one
that'll
instead?
work. Sure.
Okay. All right. So one thing that you notice as you run to attack the blind one is that the gangly one ignores you running by it. He doesn't even try to swipe at you. Okay, so you absolutely stab into the gangly one, and it goes, which Penelope can hear is the fuck in troll, and it seems a little bit woozy, but it doesn't pass out.
So, see, so that's an action. And I used movement to get over here.
You said that gives him a level of exhaustion, though, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's just do that. Did they program
That
that in? I'm gonna be annoyed if they didn't. Oh, it's because it's an optional rule. Whatever. It's got one level of exhaustion. I will do that manually, and then make a setting for it later.
I would probably be able to move back, right?
If you've got the movement.
I should. Being bigger, I should have more movement.
I don't think they give you more movement in this edition when you're bigger. See, I've still got it open. Let's see. Enlarge. Get more damage. Advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. It doesn't give you reach, and it doesn't seem to give you more movement.
That's weird.
Yeah. I guess you're like on Pacific Rim rules, where being bigger doesn't make you faster.
Yeah, that was all my movement, I guess, since having bigger legs doesn't give me more movement.
Yeah. I think they probably did that more for balance reasons, because if you got more movement, then other spells of that level would just suck.
True.
But yeah, that is weird. I agree. That's strange. We may revisit that in the future if it comes up, because that is very unintuitive. Okay. So yep, you got him. He is sleepy. Still annoyed that I don't have that in here. Oh, that's why. Yeah, okay. I just did a quick check to see if anyone did it. And someone has absolutely programmed it in and made a little extension for it, because of course they did. So we'll make exhaustion work properly in the future. Oh, never mind. It is programmed in. They just didn't put it in the effects list. Well, that's not intuitive, but okay. Is it there? Exhaust. Oh, colon. That's what you needed. Now you're a sleepy troll. Yep, it has now got exhaustion level 1. Neat. Now I know. Okay, well, sleepy troll. Up next. Get him, Larry. Get him, reflecting on your life guy. Derek time. Derek is gonna... Now that we're running forward, he's like, oh, good. So he's gonna run up to this guy. I said I would try this first. And then he's gonna poke him. Con save. Gangly, get up here. Oh, I put exhaustion on Gangly instead of... Whatever. I'm the monster. I couldn't tell my own trolls apart. Alright, so... Give us a save, buddy. his passed it too. So he's sleepy. They got pretty big con saves, admittedly. That exhaustion might mess them up, though. Okay, so he's sleepy, and Derek has done that part, and now that Derek is all up in this guy's business, well, let's start. The fun of remembering how monks work after not making a monk fight in so long. Wait, does that work? Okay, so yeah, having done all of that one, he's then going to step into a defensive stance, again, continuing his matrixy stuff, right in front of the troll now. Not that one. That one. He's using that one. Alright, so that is Derek's turn. Alright, so now this thing that has been blinded and poked is going to swing at the thing that's closest to it and hope that it can hit something. Although, Annis, you do notice that even though this thing just took some pelting from the magic missiles and whatnot, the burn marks from that are starting to heal. Like, all the charred skin is still charred, but the new wounds are starting to heal up. Like, in front of your eyes, you can see it magically re-knitting together.
That's just freaky is what that is.
And then he's gonna take a blind swing at you. And he's gonna bite you after he claws at you. So first he claws you. And so he swings one of those really gross claws like blindly in your direction. And while you're looking at the strangeness of it healing, it catches you off guard. And so the claw rakes against you.
Ooh.
Aw, not your detect magic. No, I think that means your storm's gone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The game just lost track of it. Yep, Call Lightning is also gone.
Ooh.
Right, I'll turn off that effect in a second. Actually, I have it right here. I'll turn it off right here. Storm over. Ram returns. Because, yeah, that's distracting. You just got clawed by a gangly gross monster friend. And having...
Babies.
And having found something with that first claw, it's going to try again. With the other claw. And this time it misses. And as the second claw flies at you, you can see its gross, gross mouth coming in at you. And it latches onto Annis's shoulder right where she was shot before.
Oh, come on! This is my favorite shirt!
You're gonna need a whole new wardrobe after this, Annis.
Bites hard into you. Like, you can feel the grossness coming off of this thing, too. It's really nasty. The smell in particular is disgusting. You also notice as it's biting into you that its nostrils seem to be doing a lot of work.
What?
Yeah, it's sniffing at you as it, like, each time it swings at you and bites at you, you notice it now because it's happened a few times. It's trying to sniff in your direction to see where to attack. Okay, so then that is its turn. And I think you would be in range for some stuff. Okay.
If I'm enlarged and I turn into an animal, do I turn into a big animal? Or a normal animal?
I don't know any reason why you wouldn't.
Okay.
Like, presumably if you turned into an animal and then someone enlarged it, that would work, so I don't see any reason to establish a weird order of operations otherwise. That may not be how it actually works, but that's how I would play it. Like, yeah, you could stay big and an animal. Go for it. You're a druid. You're awesome.
Turn into like a die or something. It's just like a giant animal.
You become the dire badger.
No, literally, like, I think that's the first thing in my list, and I was just like, badger to Rumi a second ago.
Excellent. All right. So, having seen one of them is successfully chomping into Annis, the Beerstein runs over to bonk him. Get him, Beerstein. And it's a hit. Because blind people are easy to hit. Isn't that sad?
When you put it that way.
I mean, it's not hitting very hard, at least. Although maybe we kind of want it to. Yeah, so seeing the damage that you're starting to take over there. Can he make this jump? No, because the train's technically further over. He can't make that jump. Torben's gonna hop down off the train and move a little bit closer. And next turn he'll be hopefully in range. Because like he's next to the train. He's not on top of it like all of you are. Because the train is still technically, remember, like 15 feet to the right of where that is. But he's coming to help you. Because you probably need a cleric where you're at right now. Boop. She's just going to stay where she is. As is Curly. Alright, so now the rogue is seeing that this is getting to a less ideal place. But he's also seeing an opportunity now that one of them is blind. And the other doesn't seem to be paying attention. So, can he get there? Let's find out. I don't think he can get to that one. Wait, no, he's a rogue. He might actually be able to get to that one because he's a rogue. Yeah, he can totally do that. Rogues are great. Rogues are cool. So yeah, he charges forward and does some crazy parkour nonsense off of Derek. So he just jumps on giant Derek's leg and runs around him, notices that the other Goliath doesn't seem to be paying attention, or the other troll, and so Goliath hops off the troll. And like he can't normally do this because he's usually bigger than everyone else, but this is a world of giants. And so he's Attack on Titan weaving himself between all of them. Slides around to being around this guy, and then he proceeds to get stabbity. So he's gonna
Sneak attack because I'm definitely distracting.
Oh yeah.
The
It's distracted and there's some blind going on. Alright, you don't need to roll that, but whatever, you hit him. Sneak attack damage is programmed in separately, I think. How do you work? Yeah, totally. So I'll roll the damage to that separate. So you got sneak attack and rogue violence. Look at all those dice. Stibbity stabbity stab stab stab. Yep, so he zips through all of this stuff Attack on Titan style, gets behind the thing, and then he just sort of goes and swings the short sword, which looks kind of funny in his hand. all down the back leg of this blinded troll that is currently trying to savage Annis. See how you like it. Fuck up my back. Hemlock is safe. Richard is over here, feeling pretty good about that blind spell right about now. And he's going to keep up the... Wait, does it have a concentration? Oh, that's mean. Blind doesn't have a concentration. Well, in that case. Gonna try to do some more stuff. Richard's gonna cast a spell. So where Annis is standing, she can see this especially. The bell of Clock Tower, like the Big Ben looking bell, appears over this blind troll and then smacks it, and it dings incredibly loudly. And it hurts.
Woohoo!
Taking some damage. And that's about all that Richard's got right there. Oh, bike wielder time.
More like lamp wielder.
Yup. So she's gonna charge forward into this mess with the full fury of her rage still running. In fact, let's turn on reckless attack. If it's not already. Actually, she doesn't need to be reckless, does she? The thing's already blind. Yeah. She's just going to charge forward. And she's running between Annis's legs. So, while this thing is attacking Annis and getting stabbed in the back, she just charges forward with full fury with this lamppost in her hand and wails into the thing. Let's see how much violence she can bust out of this. Huh?
But is she proficient in lamp?
She is. She is. She's proficient in improvised weapons.
Oh.
That's how she got her title.
Bike wielder.
Alright, so does the rage effect just work? I mean, I know it's on. I may have to apply it separately. Unless it's on my effect list already. It is. Sweet. Okay, yeah, absolutely raging. Rage. Cool.
Would like to rage.
It's true. Stacking all those bonuses. Okay, I think that's all that applies to this one. Yeah. So she's charging under Annis, and she's got that lamppost dragging along the train under her, shooting up sparks left and right. And then she jumps up and goes square for the jaw of this thing from below. And now we see if she gets it. Let's turn on the targets. This is the charred one, right?
Should be.
Yeah. Alright, she has her target. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Did all of those effects trigger? So she hit it. Plus P6 plus 7. Just making sure it factored in all of her effects. Oh, it's missing a few. Okay, so yeah, actually, so she charged under this thing, dragging it along. The sparks start flaring up on it, and then she just smashes it clear in the chin, and it just doubles back. And then she wails around to swing down and do it again. Only instead of using the lamppost to smash into it, she drops the lamppost and she pulls that big old sword off her back and starts swinging straight for the gut with that. And let's just make sure that you actually hit it because it rolled the wrong one first. Of course she did. All right, cool. So yeah, and then she pulls that big old sword off her back and slams that straight into its gut, and it doubles back a bit. But as Annis can see from this happening, the wounds around it are not bleeding out. Like stuff, like gross stuff is flying out of it, but it's not actually stopping the creature. Like it looks like it's hurting a lot. And now we get to roll on some tables. Actually, each of you roll a d20. I'll let you decide how this works. Okay, we're fine. Nothing special happened. Cool. All right, so that's her violent turn. And just making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Cool. Whisperhex has just seen this entire line fall apart and goes, oh, we tried. Ah! Charges forward as well. But she doesn't have the levels of super violence as other people just yet. Oh, it's crowded. It's crowded. Sorry, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. Rude. And now she's attacking because she action surged to get here. Yep. And she's gonna do some violence. Everyone's just dogpiling on this one troll while the other one's staring at Derek.
Can't take his eyes off.
I mean, so charming, right?
Look out, Annis. You've got competition.
Being that this is an audio medium, the audience can't see the look I'm giving.
That's fair.
I'm going to die tonight.
Maybe not tonight.
Oh no. I need to roll a new character sheet in real life.
Ooh. Yes, that's not this turn, but you get this one. Where's your attack? No, really, where's your attack? You got all this other crap on the sheet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so as she's charging through all of that, Annis can see this. That briefcase that she's always carrying around, you know how in luggage when you can push a button and like it extends out? She does that on the handle of it and it extends out, and then she grabs the handle of it and swings it like it's a giant warhammer directly into the side of this thing.
Oh my god.
And gets a critical.
She gets a critical with the suitcase.
With the suitcase.
Yeah.
And wham! She's knocked it out. It's
with suitcase.
she just ran through this giant pile. She floors this thing, and then she shuts up. It's not done until it's burning. Now the other one, having just had its friend get the crap kicked out of it, doesn't notice because it's staring at Derek. And now it's attacking at Derek. And Derek is going to have advantage on defending. Let's see if the effect is actually programmed in correctly. Derek. Alright, so patient defense is any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. Well, you can. So we're going to do that. Disadvantage. Boop, 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 boop.
Well, I guess I can take those tranquilizers out of my inventory.
Yeah. They were very big, though.
They were very big.
All right. Gonna target Derek. Gonna swing a claw. Still hit. So Derek is moving very nimbly right now, but not nimbly enough from this incredibly focused troll that slashes right across his chest. And then it swings again. And misses this time. Although it should have disadvantage. Oh, I have to do that manually. That's why. All right. So yeah, the first swing of its claws goes across his chest and just rakes it at it. The second one flies over, thinking it's going for his jugular, but it actually gets, because it's so long, it gets stuck in his scarf. And as he twirls, it deflects him with his scarf. And finally, he's going in for the bitey bite. And he misses because Derek does another twirly thing with his scarf. He's actually using it in the middle of his fighting technique to deflect this thing's mouth. Oh, it's gross. I'm going to have to wash this later. Ugh. Well, someone's going to have to wash this later. Butler life.
Laundry?
Huh?
Does Derek not know how to do laundry?
I don't think.
He has a butler.
Oh no.
He is very privileged. So Vivi's down here watching all that play out. All right. So the giants are fighting.
Yep. And that one just took a chunk out of Anis's arm, it looks like, and I don't like that.
No, that's not ideal. Fortunately, I think if I try to do too much here, I'm going to make Big Monk fun size.
Well, you keep doing that. It seems to be working.
Are you trying to reason with him?
With Derek or the trolls?
The more reasonable of the two. The trolls.
I was about to say, you're gonna have to clarify. Well, one of them looks. Oh no. Okay, that one just looks like it's dying or dead. I'm not sure. Well, there's only one left to reason with.
I don't think it's gonna die unless somebody burns it.
Yeah.
They grow back. It's their thing.
Okay.
Tell you, if you want to try to talk him down, I got your back.
Okay.
She pats you on the back, and when she does, you can feel something. You're not really sure what it is. They'll hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. So confidence-inspiring. But not actual inspiration. It's not.
I was gonna say that doesn't seem like inspiration.
It's not. Bye, Elias. Johnny's turn. I also believe in you, but I don't think I can do whatever the fuck she just did. So... Would you like me to get you closer?
That would be really helpful.
Okay.
I know we literally just ran away.
No, I
but-
understand. We got this.
Important question: is she still holding you from where you jumped?
Yeah, she hasn't let you down yet, so... She lets Vivi down, and then she runs back with Penelope.
Is she just like princess carrying Penelope?
So the way that she picked the two of you up was very much the grabbing hobbits thing, where you have like one under each arm and you're just running.
So she's carrying her like a football, basically.
At this point, yeah, now that there's only one of them, she's just running with... Because like both of you are sort of like arms forward, being carried around your torsos. She's got the strength to do it. She's very strong. Like for all of her limitations, she has a 15 in strength. Like she's strong. So yeah, she's just gonna run you back.
Okay.
Oh, that was your arrow.
Whee!
So she just ran you back. Do you need to be closer?
It wouldn't hurt. Oh, I mean, it might hurt if they attack, but...
Do you want to be up there or down here?
I mean, I really don't want to be up there, but I think that's probably going to be for the best.
Okay. Okay, so Johnny runs you. She just like starts running at this train, which is upturned. And she sort of does the running up the side of it thing, but doesn't quite make it all the way up. But she gets high enough up that she can shove you over the edge. And you're now up on top. And she slides down the side like a sad cat. I did it. Good luck. I believe in you.
Yeah!
Don't die.
I'm doing my best.
She is your mount. Alright, Penelope's up.
Alright, so she's gonna... Whoop, I'm apparently gonna move the whole map. Penelope, please, get it together. Okay, she's gonna run up, like, right there. I think that looks like 25 feet.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, she's gonna look up at the kind of gangly dude.
Yep.
And be like, please stop, we're trying to help you guys.
And even though it's been locked eyes with Derek the whole time, it starts to talk back to you and you can understand it.
Oh.
Don't want to be here. Want leave. Bad people.
Yep, we're trying to... We can get you back to where you need to be. Just please stop attacking.
Roll persuasion.
Where's my persuasion? Please. Too many windows. Ooh!
Ooh, nice. Don't want die. Don't want be meat. Just want go home. You no hurt. We leave.
Okay, we'll stop attacking if you stop attacking, and then you promise not to hurt anyone on your way home.
Don't know how get home.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
But
well,
no want fight. No want... Well, want eat. But no want fight.
wait,
Hungry.
what do you want? Oh, you just want food?
Food, yes. Hungry. No want be food. But want food.
Yeah, you don't have to be food. I'm sure there's food somewhere on this train.
At this point, the Goliath rogue calls over. They've done terrible things to them. They probably don't want to go back on the train.
Oh no. I mean, like, we can find food for them. They don't have to go back on the train.
No train. This train, no train.
No train.
No meat.
I mean, there's probably something back in the restaurant.
Give me an insight check.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, it seems really odd that he's just saying no meat. Like, what little you know of trolls, you know they absolutely eat meat.
Oh, he's saying he doesn't want to eat meat.
Possibly.
So, like, do you not want to eat meat, or are you saying that there's no meat on the train?
No want be meat.
Well, no, you're not going to be.
I think that's what they were using them for.
Oh, gross.
And as the rogue says this, he gestures over to the unconscious troll that's already growing back pieces that were just cut off.
Oh, gross. Oh. Okay, guys, we've got to make sure these guys get home safe. They've done some really shitty things to these guys.
They're dangerous. Bike wielder is yelling over.
Wait, who? The harvesters? Or the trolls? I mean...
The trolls are dangerous. They eat a lot. When they get hungry, they get reckless.
Well, then why don't we just give them some food?
They eat a lot.
They also don't want to fight us. They're just hungry.
Give us a new persuasion roll because you're trying to talk down a raging barbarian.
Persuasion rules the game. No.
I mean, you've still got a big bonus.
Yeah.
Let's see how chill she feels like being today. Because she just got to nearly kill a troll. Let's see. What'd she do? Ha! Fine. She puts her sword away. She rolled a 3 on being stubborn. You notice now that she's putting her sword away that while one of her hands was holding that sword, the other one that was previously holding the lamppost had actually pulled out a lighter. No, we're not now. She flips it closed and she puts it back in her pocket. And she slowly steps away before the troll regenerates. We are no longer in combat.
Were you gonna set him on fire?
It's how you stop them. They just come back otherwise.
It already looks like somebody tried to set him on fire.
It's probably how they caught him. No want fire either. No bee meat, no fire.
He doesn't want to be turned into food or set on fire.
I can respect that.
I was gonna say, I feel like those are reasonable requests.
I think we should probably take the peaceful route if it's actually an option. It's the heroic thing to do. Didn't think that was going to be an option with trolls, but what do I know?
Just looking up at Derek. You're very, very, very tall right now.
I do my best. Your friend made this possible, and I appreciate that.
It's terrifying.
Would you like a ride?
Yeah.
What's the weather like up there? Super tall Annis?
Probably about the same.
Okay.
It is really funny that up on this roof, there are a bunch of large creatures and some Goliaths and Penelope.
She's very wee. Okay, so I think we should all get down from the top of this train.
Train bad. The other one, having regenerated enough to be conscious again, still blind, is flailing around. No.
And it's back.
Like, the Goliaths are all still sort of keeping an eye on him in case he gets uppity. And the gangly one reaches over to the burnt one and just sort of hugs it. It's over. He's over. And the Goliath step back a little bit. And Whisperhex sort of turns down to you. I didn't know you spoke giant.
I don't.
You're doing it right now.
Not on purpose.
Got your back.
I don't know what Vivi did, but she did something.
Everyone understands you.
Cool.
You speak a universal language now.
Badass.
Vivi absolutely used a higher level spell slot to get tongues.
But yeah, I don't know what she did, but it's pretty fucking cool.
Right, so I guess we're going to hop off of this thing. So Derek is just going to start... Well, the Goliaths seem to have it covered, so Derek is going to pick up Penelope if she ascends.
Yep, that's fine.
Gonna hop on down.
Whee!
Let's see. The potion lasted for 3 rounds, so I think Annis is about to turn back to her normal size.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, Annis will shrink back down.
Oh, well, it was fun while it lasted.
Would you also like a ride?
Sure.
He steps back up. Picks you up. Very politely. Steps back down. Deposits you next to Penelope.
Penelope is gonna hug Annis and be like, I'm glad he didn't eat you.
Me too.
And is gonna cast Healing Word.
I mean, you took some damage.
Yeah.
One of the few spell slots I've got left. It's only in first level, because that's what I...
At this point, even though like he had to take a very long way around, I'm just shortcutting it. Richard walks over.
There.
Did you talk down trolls?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you do that?
I don't know. Very carefully.
Magic.
Clearly.
Vivi does cool shit. That helps. I don't know. But also they just don't want to be food and they don't want to be set on fire. They just want to go home.
Yep, they are jumping down too. They're not about that.
Can we assume that the harvesters, like Anime Dude and the lady, are like gone?
Um, seeing as they were out of your view,
Yeah.
the lady is gone. She pieced out during the fight. Uh, the three big guys are still here with their collars on. She apparently didn't tell them to, like she was just using them as a get the hell out. Smuggler dude is still sitting over in the corner whimpering. And the unconscious ones are still here unconscious, of course. So, your big collared ogre guys just following the last command they were given, which is to stand here and not let anything through.
Okay. So there's a lot going on here. We need to get those trolls something to eat. Get them back to where they come from, right?
Yeah.
You see the troll, like the gangly one that you talked to, eyeballing the ogres.
Probably do something about those ogres.
Meat.
Don't eat the ogres. Don't do it.
And suppose all the harvesters have probably already left. What were we going to do with them anyway? Arrest them? Badger them until they become good people?
We could do the same thing we did last time and chuck one of them at another one.
Well, that would have been fun to do while I was big. I only had one of those.
True.
But
I think Clock Tower's gonna have to have a conversation with people for smuggling trolls under a major city.
among other things.
Among their many other crimes, but that'll be the one that I have an excuse to bring them in on.
Yeah.
That's a giant risk to everything. I just have to come up with a reason for why the trolls weren't then dealt with. Where are you going to put trolls?
That's a good question.
I don't think they're going to fit in your hotel.
No, I'm not putting them in the hotel room. Where did you guys even come from?
The one that you've been talking to, because the other one is still sort of like he got off the train, but he's slowly regenerating all that health. He's still blind.
Oh no.
What's the duration of that? I should really check that. I think you get to save every turn, and I just haven't been doing them because we've been out of combat. What's your duration? 1 minute. Okay, yeah, so that's wearing off. But since we're in conversations now, that's worn off. So he's fine. But yeah, the one you've been talking to. It's mountains. Big mountains. Quiet.
That doesn't help much.
Maybe we can track down one of the harvesters and make them tell us where they came from. Maybe. There's the unconscious woman.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
You have. So technically, like, I took them off the map, but there's an unconscious harvester like right between Derek and the troll. Because that's where the one that got knocked out by Johnny fell.
Which one was that one?
It was one of the guys.
Just one of the guy punks. The one that got gored by the cow earlier. If you remember.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Penelope has one more healing word.
They stabilized him, if that's what you're worried about. He's just unconscious.
Well, she's gonna see if she can wake him up the same way she woke up Goliath buddy.
Would you like me to do that? Says the cleric.
Sure. I'm almost out of spell slots. I've got the one.
I'll tell you what. I think everyone probably could use some. Get down here, bike wielder, if you want the healing. Yeah. She jumps off of Derek to get down. I accept this.
I love how Derek is just a parkour spot at this point.
He's enjoying it. This is exciting for him. Yeah, in fact, everyone who's injured gets down around him. And he does the thing.
Yeah.
Where are you at? It's your turn now. Because that's easier. At least it would be your turn if you drag and drop properly. Oh, because it's still way up on Penelope's turn, that's why.
Ooh. Bad.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop,
So
boop.
many turns are going by.
It's faster this way. All right. Yeah, he is gonna channel some divinity. Gonna roll some stuff. What's your bonus? Okay, so he's gonna pull out one of his like actual physical beer steins, and he's gonna sort of run his hand around the top of it, and then he's just going to start to mumble into it something that is in giant that Penelope can understand right now. And what he's saying is, "Blessed is the booze, because the booze makes the happy." And then a glow infuses his body and spreads out as he walks around everyone and holds up his mug to them in kindness and as a gesture, and everyone he walks by gains 9 HP.
Woohoo!
Including the unconscious guy. I'm not going to bother going over the sheet and doing all of that, but everyone gets 9 HP. Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
So the unconscious guy is now conscious with 9 HP. And when he wakes up, I'm not going to bother putting his token on, but he wakes up between a giant half-elf and a troll and a bunch of goliaths. And he says in French, which Penelope can understand now.
Well,
my bad. Just gonna starts to slowly back up like he's gonna crawl out of the situation and bumps into Penelope.
nope.
Right.
You're not going anywhere.
Do I get a phone call?
No. We don't have signal down here.
Shit.
But also just no.
At this point, Derek leans down to the guy and like lifts him up off the ground and puts him on his feet. And then when he sees that makes him taller than Penelope, he turns him upside down and lowers him so that he's still eye level with Penelope upside down.
All right. I'm going to ask nicely, but I'm only going to ask you one nicely. Where did these trolls come from?
I'm not going to make you roll because he has no leverage in this and he knows it. He's not even going to try to bluff you. I think the boss lady said that they found them like just outside the city. There were reports of a bunch of things just sort of crawling out of the woodworks, and those were what the higher ups found and told us we needed to move. They said that there was a mage interested in something that he could work on. I don't know the details. You'd have to ask her. But we were just moving them. Like, they were supposed to stay in their box. Don't even know how they got out.
Yeah, that was my bad. Damn it, why am I out of spell slot? Fuck.
Hey, you went through 2 entire combats.
That's true. Ooh. You know what? Fuck it. I got the 1 spell slot left. Let's go. Gonna cast Charm Person on this guy.
Okay. I will dig out his character sheet. Because that's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's see which one he was. Let's see which one he was. Oh, yeah, he's probably not going to do great on this. So it's just a wisdom saving throw straight up?
Yep.
Okay. What's the difficulty?
It says DC 14.
Okay, so he rolled a 14. So, unless there's another bonus going on, it doesn't work.
Damn it. Nope. Oh well. I tried.
No, that's fair. Admittedly, you got the one that mattered, and he's not going anywhere. You'll get more chances to shake him down for information.
Cool.
Do you want to say that you brought the boss over here for the walk around reviving people thing too? Because she's still unconscious at the end of the train.
Yeah, let's say we brought her over too.
Okay. Cool. Yep. So you brought her over. She's also awake now. We'll say you separated them so you could do good cop, bad cop, or something. You prisoners delimited this shit.
We definitely took away their guns too.
Yeah, I'm assuming you didn't leave them their weapons when you got them up,
Nope.
since you had time. So yeah, so she's awake now, and you're. Dirk, you want me to bring her over?
Yep.
Okay, so he takes the one that he's been hanging upside down in front of you, and he drops that guy next to Annis. And then he walks over and grabs the other woman, who's just barely conscious, brings her over, and holds her upside down in front of you, still eye contact.
And Annis is just gonna subtly take her staff and put it on the dude's chest and be like, you better just lay there.
All right.
If he tries to move, Annis, get him.
I will.
You should really do what she says. She's very dangerous.
Ignore the fact that I'm still like visibly bleeding. And my shirt is all like messed up.
That's not all her blood, just so you know. Actually, yeah, so, like, since you shrank back down, the quantity of blood, since it wasn't part of your body anymore, didn't. So, like, you kind of look like you went through a haunted house. You're just, like, coated in this stuff.
Oh no.
Because it's not part of your body anymore.
No.
Oh no.
Your clothes are a mess.
Well, suppose I needed to get a new outfit anyway.
It's okay. We can go shopping later.
Okay.
I'll treat you to a new outfit. Yeah. Anyway, interrogation time.
After that little bit, you turn back to the hanging upside down punk woman.
All right, lady.
What do you
You
want?
don't get a new outfit. You've lost that privilege.
She sort of looks to the side of the giant half-elf who's holding her, and then she looks to the other way and sees 2 incredibly angry trolls licking their lips at her. Shit.
All right, if you don't want to be dinner for these trolls, and they will eat you.
Yeah, we will.
But right now, we have an agreement that they won't eat you. You need to talk. Where did these two come from?
She's gonna make a am I stupid check. She's not stupid, okay. So lately there have been these weird things popping up all over not all over, but like across the country. Whenever we hear about them, there are instances where people just run into monsters or other weird stuff they can't explain. And like people like him, she awkwardly upside down tilts her head towards Richard, try to show up and do their clock tower thing. But if we get there first, well, it's not every day you get a chance to find a troll. And they popped up out of one of those. They were, if you can believe it, in the middle of a car dealership. They just appeared out of nowhere and started tearing up cars. And we happened to hear the complaint about giant green bears before anyone else did. So some of the heavier hitters than me subdued them, and it was up to us to move them.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I understand that?
Yep. Okay, this actually sounds a little bit like what you were hearing about just last night.
Yeah.
These are like little bubbles that are popping up between the reverse side of the world and this side of the world, and apparently some things started breaking through, like trolls, which don't exist nearly as much on this side as they do on the other. They probably didn't come from this side of the world.
So, I don't think these two came from anywhere on this side of the world.
Oh?
I don't know how to send them back, though. Your lady might know.
Yeah, but I can't talk to her for another couple of weeks. What's up, Phoebe? I see you there.
Know a couple of people that might know how to send them back if there is a way.
Vivi's gonna say, kind of like in a rather low voice and in halfling, so that presumably, as far as she's aware, you're the only one who would understand her. If they're from the reverse side, then this world is going to slowly destroy them.
Oh.
The regeneration might be keeping them alive for now, but they're going to have to go somewhere that can support phantasmal species, and there are not that many of those left on this side.
No. I don't know, where do you think they should go? And this is all in halfling.
Well, if you go deep enough under Clock Tower, you get close to the other side, but I haven't been able to get access to there yet. From what you were telling me before, it sounds like that castle you went to might be able to sustain a little bit more. If you think your friends would be willing to host some trolls.
Sorry. This is not an in-game laugh. I just pictured Penelope calling up Quark and be like, "Hey,
so we've got trolls.
We got some trolls. Can you put them up in the castle for the night?
Would there even be enough for them to eat?"
Okay. Sorry. All right, back in game. Oh God, I could probably call and see if they wouldn't mind.
Other than that, I guess there's I don't think they would take them at the Wandering Sea. Doesn't seem
No.
likely, and they'd have to wait till New Year's.
Yeah, no. Ugh. All right, Penelope's gonna pull out her phone, see if she
Okay.
has signal.
And here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're close enough to the surface that you actually do. This room has a really high ceiling, but the area between the ceiling and the surface is pretty shallow. So you actually do have a signal in here. That might be part of why the harvesters were using this as their base.
Oh, jeez. Okay. It's gonna be like, okay, Vivi, switch spots with me really quick. I want you to stare this woman down and interrogate the Jesus out of her until I get back.
Okay, I think I can do that.
You got this. I believe in you.
All right, let's go.
All right, and then she's gonna walk by Annis really quick, and just like gesture for Annis to lean closer so she can whisper.
Okay.
It's gonna be like, all right, So Vivi suggested that we send them to the Einsburn Castle because that's probably one of the few places that can actually support phantasmals outside of.
Oh.
Do you think it'd be a good idea to send these guys there?
Well, where they need everything else there.
That's valid.
There's no way to send them back to the other side of the world.
I don't know how.
If you two would like, you can make an Arcana check.
I'm gonna make an Arcana check.
You have contact info for Lucretia, right? She's the only person I can think of that might.
Yeah, or well,
Do I know anything
she
with my
didn't.
15?
She didn't give me contact info as much as she just went. If you think of me, you know how to get in contact with me.
That's fair. Do I know anything with my 15?
You know that getting to the reverse side of the world is incredibly hard.
Yeah.
And most of the things that can live on this side to make the attempt wouldn't survive it. But one thing that does come to mind might actually work in this circumstance. And that's a higher level, much less commonly practiced spell called Banishment, which returns things to where they came from, which is not very useful for most mage purposes because they came from here. But it might work because these don't come from here. You would just have to find a mage who knows how to cast it.
Well, there is one thing. I don't know if we know anyone that knows the spell Banish, but it would probably work. Sends things back to where they came from.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Who do we know that might? Surely someone at Clock Tower.
Hey, Richard.
Yes?
Do you know how to do banishments?
That's a little bit outside of my... Actually, let me check before I answer that. He might. He's the kind of person who might. Let's see. All right, buddy, what's your spell list? Because, he's the kind of mage who would. I don't think he would has spells of that level, but let's find out.
We did send them to the Einsburn Castle, and, they got enough to eat. That would be two powerful allies to help guard the forest, but I'd be worried they'd literally everything there.
Yeah. And I'm sure they just want to go home.
I would if I were them.
Yeah.
All right, so I can't cast it. That's a little beyond my level, but there are some people in Clock Tower who have experimented with that. It's sort of like a reverse summoning thing.
Right.
Other than Clock Tower, there are some people in the church, but I don't think you're going to get a lot of help from them. They could do that. There might be some individual mage families capable of it. I could put out feelers. It's not a common enough request. I think the last time someone tried to do it, it was questionable whether or not it was even real, because things from other places that come here don't happen very often. So you don't get a lot of chances to practice.
Attack the Edelfelds, or could see if anyone from Clock Tower wants a chance at being able to cast that spell
Yeah.
and help out a couple of trolls that just want to go home.
I'm just worried, like, what are we gonna do with them until we can find somebody who can do this?
We're gonna have to order a lot of pizza.
But also, like, where are we gonna put them?
That I don't know. We can't put them at the hotel.
Yeah, no, it's already crowded enough as it is.
And we don't have access to the mansion again.
God, that would be so cool.
I mean, that would be infinite food and also a good place to stash them.
We put them in the bag of holding.
No, that would kill them.
Okay.
Maybe we should call up Lupin and be like, hey, buddy, you want to do us a favor?
We could. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna step aside and make a couple of calls. Oh my god, I can't move. I'm stuck. Hold on.
Everyone's gathered around.
Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna step away. And then she's gonna dial up the castle really quick.
Okay. Yeah, it's still reasonable time. It's only like a few time zones ahead of. I don't actually know what the time zone difference between Paris and that part of Germany is, but it's not a lot. Yeah, it's still evening. So it rings for a little bit, and then eventually the phone does pick up. Hello, Einsburn Castle. Guest curator Spider Kwaku is here.
Wait, what did you just call yourself?
I am the guest curator, apparently. That's apparently what she's told the new homunculi to call me, so that's what they call me.
Oh no, Echo put you to work.
Well, I'm still building the new guy, so you know.
That's true.
They're respectful. There's a lot more of those now. It doesn't actually take as long as I thought it would for them to just make more homunculi when they put their mind to it.
How many
Which is weird, because it's only been like 5 days since you left.
Yeah. How many are there now?
I think 6. They just turned on the vats. Like, they were working on it while Annis was here, but I didn't realize they were that fast.
Me neither.
I'm not sure how long these ones will last, but they are already working on fixing the castle.
Holy shit. God, we're gonna
They also all look the same, and it's weird.
Yeah, I bet. You should give each of them, like, cute color-coordinated hats or something.
I might.
Yeah.
So, how is Paris? Were you successful?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got the kimono back. It's really pretty.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Also, I made some progress on the instrument I was making for you.
Oh, yeah. How's that going?
It's interesting. Working with the wood from that tree has side effects, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you gonna be okay?
Oh, I'm fine. No, it's interesting. The music, I can't play it, but it seems to. It's interesting. I'll show you later.
Okay, that's fair. So I'll have to fill you in on what all happened yesterday later, but because wow, it has been a wild 36 hours, 48 hours. I don't know. So I have a really random and weird question.
I don't doubt it.
Okay, first question. Do you or Echo know how to do the banishment spell?
That's a bit beyond me. I've not really specialized in it, and I don't think Echo is that kind of mage.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so we found a couple of trolls, and we don't know how to get them back to the reverse side of the world.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Did they Did they try to kill you?
A little bit, but I told them to stop. They did.
I don't know how you do that, but good job. Um, high five through the phone, up high.
Heck yeah.
You did it. Um, yeah, I imagine they would probably need somewhere that has more mana than usual to stay alive. Otherwise, they wouldn't starve. They would just fall apart, and that's hideous.
Yeah, no, that's not good. What do you think about the possibility of them staying on the castle grounds until we can figure something out?
Um, and like you can sort of hear the gears turning through the phone in his head. I hold on, I'll ask. Okay, so this is not a cell phone, so I actually have to leave for a little bit to go ask. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Who picked up? Was it Kwaku?
Yeah.
Oh, how's he doing?
He's good. He's apparently the guest curator now. Whatever that means.
Huh.
Moving up in the world. Or in the castle. They're sick that, you know what, I'm not going to shout this part out loud, but Echo has sisters.
Oh,
Plural.
yeah. They were working on that when I was there.
Multiple.
Huh.
Plural.
They work fast.
This conversation probably sounds really weird out of context.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it legitimately does take Kwaku like a minute to get back because he has to go across the castle and then presumably run up or down some stairs.
I wonder if one of the new siblings is gonna pick up the phone and be like, it's a phone. What is this? Hello.
Annis just like looks at the harvester that she's quietly menacing, like, you know, you should really get out of this business. You and Leopold and Elias and all of them, you should all just turn over a new leaf and go to another country and open a restaurant, a bookstore, or anything.
Ooh, open a bakery.
Yes, open a bakery. Just, you should really get out of this business.
If you really stuck
You're kind of selling me on it, honestly. This is a really shitty place to be.
If you're stuck on the harvester title, you can totally make it like, I don't know, the Harvest Bakery. Totally works. It's uncomfy, and I wish I hadn't said that out loud now. But we'll work on the name. It's fine.
Okay. So I found her. I'm back now. Sorry, this is a big castle, and they only have one phone.
Yeah, no, they need to work on that.
Absolutely. So I asked Echo, and she said she doesn't mind as long as they get along with the werewolves. Also, we have werewolves now.
Wait, what? Why?
She made a deal with them after they helped protect the castle from the tree's reinforcements. She's kind of a diplomat. She's been talking to phantasmals all over the area, and, well, apparently without the old golem there to tell them otherwise, she's decided that this is the safer way to protect the castle and long-term ensure the safety of their mission.
You know? Sweet.
So there's werewolves, there's some other stuff. I don't know what that guy is. He's weird. And I suppose there could be trolls. Just
all right, hold on. Let me check with them really quick on something. All right, she's gonna run over to where the trolls and everybody are. She's gonna go up to the trolls. Hey, troll buddies. I don't know your names. I'm sorry.
it is okay.
Question for you. I potentially found a safe place for you guys to stay until we can get you back home. Can you get along with werewolves?
bad taste, so sure.
Okay, can you also get along with other phantasmal species and not eat them?
If full, not problem.
Okay, are you willing to defend a castle?
From what?
I don't know.
If fed, do lot.
Okay, cool. Alright, just gonna run back over this way. Be out of earshot again.
Out of character. This is 100% out of character. I'm just gonna say 3 words. Yeehaw chili.
They could probably handle it.
They probably could.
As long as it's not actually fire or acid, they could handle it.
Oh boy.
That's fair. Alright, she's gonna get back on the phone. Alright, I talked to them. They said that they won't eat. They'll get along with the rebels and they won't eat the other species. We probably could we could introduce them to, like, Gunter's chili.
I thought you liked them.
They'll literally eat anything.
So how are you going to get them here?
That I don't know. That's the big logistics problem I've been running into this whole time.
Oh no, I don't think we can get them to go on a train.
I can't put them in my hotel room because that's a bad idea. I legitimately don't know what I'm gonna do here. It's a problem. If you have any ideas, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna figure this out.
Well,
Oh, wait, hold on. Baby! I'm tripping over everything.
okay. So when you come back, you remember how you left Vivi with the task of intimidating this harvester lady?
Yeah.
Vivi's still leaning in at her, and so she's sort of saying in very low tones, "And if you try anything, this giant half-elf will dip you in that troll's mouth like a chocolate-covered cherry made of you." And she looks more disturbed than afraid. Still got it. Oh, hi.
Good job. You're doing great. Question for you.
Okay.
You know how to do teleport, right?
Sort of.
Could you teleport to trolls? I'm trying to come up with ideas, and this is about as far as I can go.
I'm looking up the restrictions on that.
Like, I usually am not the one planning the transportation. Jameson usually does this. Or I just don't give a shit and I just go.
So I can use teleportation circles.
Uh-huh.
Which means if you've got a circle and a destination circle, and I have an understanding of where the destination circle is, then we can do that. Are you trying to get them to Germany?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be weird, but we're going to have to sneak them into the French Mages Association to get them to the circle.
Oh, fuck.
And then we can teleport them to the German Mages Association, and then they'll be closer.
Oh no, none of this sounds good or appealing at all.
Sherwood has similar properties to the Einsburn Forest, but probably about as far away, and we'd have to get them across the channel. Putting them on a boat.
Annis, you can use an Arcana check to think of some maybe more druid-friendly things, because Vivi is coming at it from an arcane perspective, which would be different options than what you necessarily have.
Almost a 20.
Almost.
I just got out of Fantasy Grounds.
Do what?
I just got kicked out of Fantasy Grounds.
Annis rolled too hard.
Clearly.
Damn it.
I know that I feel like I can eventually learn transport via plant.
Yeah.
So that's a thing that we could do.
Oh.
Just find a big enough tree.
Yeah. Would I know if Nora knows it?
Let's see what level it is. That's level 6. That's pretty up there.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought it was lower.
Yeah, me too. Especially since not Marisha, Keyleth got it. And it
Keyleth
seems
seemed to
like-
have it
Yeah.
pretty early, but it's also hard to tell what level they were because I just listened to it. I didn't see their characters pop up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because she definitely used it a lot.
She did. Yep, 6th level conjuration.
Yeah. Well, you know other druids that are high level.
That's true.
And if anything, they would have the ability to get to you if they have that spell.
Yeah.
So-
Nora's in town.
So you could try to get in touch with druids who might be able to do this, and maybe you're more open-minded than the Mages Association for relocating trolls.
Fair. Don't know. I don't know about the idea of trolls in Sherwood. Don't like it.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, I
What is
found
that
it.
spell called?
Okay.
What is that spell called? I can't remember its name now.
Which spell?
The one that turns you into a cloud.
Oh. Shoot, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Because this is actually what it's meant for. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just can't remember what it's called. Like, I'm blanking on it. Internet tells me Windwalk.
Windwalk.
Okay, that's also 6th level.
Yeah.
But that is specifically a druid thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so what I'm saying is that because druids have all druid spells, you really just need to find a sufficiently strong druid and you've solved this problem.
Yeah.
They have their choice of spells for how they want to do it.
I could contact someone in my family
Hmm.
about this. It doesn't solve the immediate problem of where do we keep the trolls, how do we feed the trolls. We know where we're gonna send them for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
I think he would. I don't know.
Is there something Nora could do?
I could try contacting her.
Yeah, where did she go after the party?
I'm not sure. She
Oh.
may still be here. She may have headed off to Sherwood. Not entirely clear. Well, if we could figure out at least how to keep them fed, I hate to say it, but we could keep them underneath that Chinese restaurant.
Good.
Better than the hotel.
Yeah, 'cause there's no room.
I think it would be easier try getting in contact with someone from Clock and having them come here and do the banishment spell, send them back to the other side of the world rather than trying to send them to Germany and making sure they don't eat the other phantasmal not.
Yeah. Oh shit, I've still got Kwaku on hold. Alright, let me call you back.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'll be around.
Okay, cool. Tell Echo I said hi.
I will do so. Oh,
I guess-
tell Annis that she took the potion.
Oh, Annis, she took the potion.
Oh! Well,
Is it working?
So far, she's looking younger.
Oh, that's exciting. She's looking younger.
oh.
More radiant, maybe.
Oh, interesting.
So she's either got a really good skincare routine or it's working.
Good. I'll have to process that later. Still kind of bleeding.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, definitely gotta call you back later. Annis is currently bleeding.
Oh no.
She's not in a bad, well, yes, in a bad way, but not in a dying way, just kind of in a,
I mean,
we've been
the
in battle
visible
with
blood,
troll.
I mean, it is mine, but it's from when I was big. It's not as bad as it looked.
I'm gonna let you take care of that. It sounds like there's a problem.
Yeah,
Everything
well,
is fine here. Let me know if we should expect trolls.
Okay, also, Annis says hi.
Hi, Annis. I hope you're bleeding less in the future.
Me too.
You have really good hearing. I'm on my phone.
Elf ears.
Damn it! Curse your elf ears. Don't curse your elf ears. They're very nice ears. That sounded weird. Anyway, I'm hanging up the phone now. I'll call you back in a little bit. Okay, bye. I shouldn't be allowed near phones, and yet I own one.
Again, audio medium, so you can't see the face I make.
Shit, so what is our move? Do we go, like, I don't know if we should go and be like, hey, Clock Tower, do this thing. Or if we should try and send them to the castle.
I think our best bet is going to be to find Clock Tower Mage that really just wants an excuse to use the banishment spell.
Yeah. Yep.
Richard or Crosby or someone. Charlie must know someone.
I mean, Richard said there's some people.
Do you suppose Crosby might know banishment?
Hold up. Colin Crosby. Boop, 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 boop. Burning through those minutes.
This is what happens when you use up all of your sending.
Yeah.
You just start cobbling.
Like, I'll have you know I'm being charged 25 cents a minute right now. Boop, 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 boop.
You can afford it.
Hey there, Penelope. How are you doing? Did you enjoy the whole fiesta last night?
Oh my god, okay. It was fun. But shit's also gotten weirder.
That sounds like mage life, yep.
Yeah. Okay, I have a very serious question for you.
Okie dokie.
Do you know how to use the spell Banishment?
Whoa, that's a big one. That's a little bit bigger than me.
Damn it. Do you know someone who does?
Oh yeah, there's a few guys in Clock Tower. They like to use it to see what happens and stuff. It's this weird witch test they do where they cast it on someone, and if they disappear, then great, they got rid of the problem. And if they don't, well, boy, do they look stupid.
Okay, because I've got 2 trolls here.
Okay.
Who need to go back home.
Did they fall through one of those bubble things?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Apparently they landed in a car dealership and attacked a bunch of cars.
I mean, that's just justice. But
yeah, we're trying to figure out what to do. Because, I mean, we're not going to kill them. That's rude.
that would be rude. Yes, it's true.
And, like, I've got one idea of something I can do, but this seems like the best and most efficient way to get them home, but I don't know how to do that.
I mean, there's not a lot of good ways to get someone to the other side of the world. Like,
No.
I suppose if that's where they came from, that might work. Otherwise, yeah, you have to find somewhere that they could last here, and that's tough because they don't really like visitors downstairs at the clock tower.
Yeah. Like, I have one place that I know of, but I also don't know how to get them there. Because it's kind of across the ocean.
Could you put them on a boat?
Possibly? Hey guys, would you mind going on a boat?
What is that?
It's a vessel that carries you across bodies of water.
Train?
Not a train.
Good.
So you're cool with anything but a train.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I mean, they sound like they can go on a boat.
Do you speak troll?
I mean, not normally.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Might have to call you up next time we talk to dinosaurs.
No, I literally do not know how to speak the troll. This is a spell.
I mean, that counts.
But I can't do the spell.
Oh, well, you know, nobody's perfect. I can't do
Good.
banishment, but I'm still getting by pretty okay.
You know, that's fair. But yeah, shit. Now I've got to figure out the logistics of getting 2 trolls on a boat with nobody seeing. Ugh.
A really big.
You're still in Paris, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you go to the shipyard and use the boat?
Okay, but how do I get them there?
Make them invisible? I don't know.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I do know how to do. Well, I don't know how to do that right now. I mean, I know how to do that, but I'm out of spell slots.
I mean, if they're well behaved, which is weird, then I guess you could probably get them there through trickery stuff. I mean, that's your thing, right? Like, that's the kind of tricky bard you are.
That's true. I am a tricky bard.
And yeah, maybe you could just get them on a boat and then charter a boat and then get the boat to take them where they need to go.
You know
Just
what?
bring a lot of food.
Oh, God. That's a good idea. I appreciate that.
Oh, no problem. Do you guys want to meet my daughter at some point when she comes over? Because I can't exactly take this big skull back to America.
Yes, please. Oh, my God.
Okay, well then, yeah, this could be a good chance. Maybe it'll be a good opportunity for Annis to learn how to dinosaur.
Yeah. Wait, turn into a dinosaur?
Or just learn about them, you know. I don't know, like, not all druids can do it. Like, we're trying to get my daughter to learn how to do it, but I met this nice mage lady at the association who was really interested, and she's the one who gave me the idea that we could do that, and then maybe as long as somebody sees it, then they could do the polymorph thing with it, and then we could maybe bring back dinosaurs in a weird roundabout way.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about a little blonde lady?
Oh, you know Saxcoat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's really nice. She's
Hold-
kind of gossipy though.
A little. But hold on 2 seconds. She covers the mouthpiece on the phone and she just leans over. Vivi.
And
I've
if
got
you ever try to go against anyone here, then you're not going to wake up upright or upside down. You're going to wake up tied to the bottom of an airplane that's about to land.
Vivi.
Oh, yes.
I've got Crosby on the phone.
Oh, that's fun.
Do you want to say hello?
I'm probably supposed to keep this one scared.
It's fine. I think she's plenty scared at the moment.
She looks so confused, but also powerless as she's stuck in this whole situation. Oh, sure then. Okay. Hold on. And then she walks over to Bike Wielder. Okay. This is important. You've got to keep her scared. Okay. Maybe not. Shit. You, Torben, you got this, man. You got it. I'm not inherently scary, but okay. So imagine American beer. And then continues onward.
Oh no. Okay. Alright. She uncovers the mouthpiece. Alright, Crosby, I have a surprise for you.
Oh boy, you seem to already have trolls.
What?
Like, you got 2 trolls in the 15 hours since I saw you. You're very surprising.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But here's the other surprise, and she just hands the phone over to Phoebe.
So Vivi clears her throat as you're handing it over. Hello, this is Hit the Sax Coat. Crosby, how are you? Tell me, how are the wife and kids? Still druids? Good. That's excellent. Glad to hear it. I mean, I understand it would be really nice if, if she would show a little bit more interest in your side of things, because there's some nice things about necromancy. Don't knock it. Some of my best friends are necromancers, like you are. Oh, it's so great to catch up. Really, the dinosaur skull, you got it. Oh, that's amazing. I bet you had to do something crazy to get that. You think she's gonna talk? You think... do you know if it's a boy or a girl dinosaur? I guess it's hard to tell from the skull. I mean, they don't really have a penis. I don't know. So I think I do want to definitely be there because I'd love to learn how to do this. I've been really wanting to learn how to turn things into dinosaurs for a long time. So maybe if your daughter can turn into a dinosaur, then I can turn other things into dinosaurs and we can have our own Jurassic Park, but temporary, and they won't all eat everyone unless we tell them to, because, you know, that's what fans are for. Anyway, it was good catching up. And then she hands the phone back to Penelope.
I'm just gonna say that Penelope is like cracking up in game at this point. Okay, I'm good. But yeah.
Did you notice how she doesn't actually let other people talk? It's amazing.
She does that sometimes.
But no, she's fun. She's great. It's a nice change of pace from all of the mages who are all like, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to get to the root. Blah, blah, blah. What even is the fourth magic? Blah, blah, blah. I think that guy's a vampire. Like, yeah, we know. We all know. It's not a secret. But you've got an interesting traveling group. I guess she's probably the one that Lupin didn't steal anything from, or maybe she would have been there last night too.
Yeah, no, he didn't steal anything from her.
That's good. Maybe the next one will. Who knows? She's very sneaky.
But yeah, okay, so I'll charter a boat for these trolls.
That's probably a good idea. You might want to go with them, though, because if they get uppity, I mean, it's kind of hard to slow them down once they get going.
That's fair. Ugh. Okay. Well, cool. Well, thank you for the suggestion.
No problem. I'll let you know once we've got everything worked out, and then hopefully it'll be a short little trip over and you can check out a dinosaur.
Woohoo! Alright, cool. Thanks. And she hangs up the phone.
All right.
Ugh.
Guessing he doesn't know banishment.
No, he doesn't know banishment, but, he suggested that we charter a boat.
Why?
So that we can send them over to Germany. Put them in the castle.
And at about this point, the interrogation takes an interesting turn when Derek shrinks back down to normal size and drops her on her head.
Bonk.
Indeed. Derek, get smaller. There he goes.
Can't contain me.
No, I was being dumb and I was reducing his... I was burying him instead.
Oh no, you put him in the ground.
Yeah, I put him at the wrong... So now he shrinks back down to normal size, and as he does, he drops the woman and she bonks her head. And Keg Tapper just continues on. It's true, it was more water than beer. Dreadful.
Alright, Keg Tapper, you're done, buddy. You don't know how to intimidate. It's fine. Interrogate.
I thought it was a scary story. They charged so much money.
That's just America for you.
True. She just looks so done with all of this. Like, it's not that you wore her down through scaring her so much as just too much information while she was held upside down and all the blood went to her head for a while. Also, she's still terrified of these two giant trolls that have been staring at her and hate her.
Penelope's gonna walk over and stare at this lady and be like, alright, you're gonna help us get these trolls elsewhere.
Well, that's what we were trying to do with the trains. They were going to take them to the coast and we'd put them on the boats.
And where were you gonna send them from there?
To the mage who paid for them?
See, that's... Nope. That's not gonna work.
I mean, clearly.
Like, you're not gonna sell these guys. That's rude. You can't sell something you don't own. Or somebody.
I mean, you were about to kill them, weren't you?
No.
We tried to tranquilize them.
Did they look dead to you?
Honestly, I don't understand how any of this is working. I was knocked out, and then when I woke up, it was all this.
Yes, well. Alright, look. We need help getting these guys
To safety.
to safety so that they can eventually go home. And either you need to... I don't... I'm out of my intimidation points. Ah!
Intimidation points?
It's like I'm out of my intimidation points at this point.
I mean, you can kind of just make the roll. You've been making it very clear that you're expecting her to cooperate, and you can make it with advantage because she's been through multiple levels of different psychological torture now.
Cool.
And Vivi will inspire you. You got this.
Whoa.
So you can add to that too.
Thanks. It's
All right.
what, a D6
Vivi?
or D8?
Vivi is running on. Let's check. Do.
I don't know how to bard.
I always forget where the level breakdowns are for that. It's a D10.
D10. Woof.
Yeah.
Steve.
All right, so 23.
Oh.
We've got access to shipping boats. It's how we move stuff in general. This load was too big for the local ones, so we were going to send them up to the coast, but you've not given me a lot of options here, so I guess, sure.
All right, cool.
We'll get him on a boat. Where are we going?
Going to Germany.
Okay.
Yep. And we're going to take them to a place that is safe, phantasmals to exist in, without getting hunted down by you assholes.
And you're going to tell me where that is?
I will give you close enough direction. And my buddy will come and meet you to get them the rest of the way.
Okay.
And if you screw this up, if I find out that they didn't make it to where they need to go, I will find out about it.
At this point, Whisper Hex walks forward. We're going in that direction anyway.
Oh.
So you'll be going with friends. So she's looming in over the woman, making it very clear that she is not just going to get on a boat with the trolls that she was supposed to bring somewhere and be left unsupervised. There will apparently be 4 Goliaths there with her.
Alright, cool, it's settled then. Oh,
Fine.
God.
At which point, Bike Wielder walks over and takes the gun that's hers and smacks her with it. On principle, you shot me. Then she backs up.
Alright.
So it sounds like you've resolved how you're going to handle this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like an end of session to me.
Yeah.
I would have backed it out sooner, but I really needed to know if you were like, now we're going to take trolls to French Mage Association. Because that's going to take a very different kind of preparation to now we're going to the castle, or now we're going to go to Sherwood. So that is resolved then.
I assume we've just called Kwaku at this point to be like, yep, prep
Expect
trolls
trolls.
and 4 Goliaths.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna eventually go back to the castle, and just the Goliaths and the trolls are gonna be having like a fucking raging party in like one
Quite
wing.
possibly.
Kwaku and the homunculi are gonna be like, we don't know how to stop them.
Your golem is going to be so confused when he wakes up.
Oh yeah.
And be like, what the
Just
fuck
keep them
happened?
away from the plants. That's all I ask. The plants in the library.
I doubt they're gonna let them inside.
I mean, the library's locked.
Ugh.
Like, you have the key, don't you?
Oh shit.
Did,
Do
did-
I have the key?
I don't think you ever gave it back.
Oh no! I think maybe you gave it to Kwaku.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You might have given it to Kwaku. I don't remember. Like, I'll have to check the inventories.
Because I do not
as
have it.
Funny as it would be for you to have the key all the way in France, I'm pretty sure you gave it to Kwaku so he could study the stuff.
Yeah.
That makes
no,
the
I-
most sense. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you gave it to him. I didn't remember, and it's been so long.
I don't have my inventory.
like the whole plot in Germany was resolved in like April. So I'm fuzzy on a lot of it at this point, and I, ran it. So.
Eh.
But okay, so with that, I am gonna ask, like, in the bigger meta sense, like, so, assuming nothing goes wrong with Operation Get Trolls to the Docks, I believe in your ability to do that off screen through the power of invisibility and everything else. So we're not gonna roleplay through that.
No.
What do the two of you want to do next as our hook for next time?
Shopping episode.
You can.
We could do that off screen too.
I mean, yeah, I know we need to go get Anna some new clothes.
Yeah.
I guess the better question is, do we want to do Sherwood or Clock Tower first? Because Sherwood's in like a week?
Yeah.
It's in about a week.
And we've still got a few more days of the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out if it was like, all right, do we go to Germany and give Kwaku back the kimono and then go
Oh,
all the
that's
way
right,
back
yeah.
to England, or do we do that after we do England? Or
I still think we should go back after we do England.
yeah.
Because, like, the homunculus isn't going to be done yet.
Mhm. I mean, we could probably hand the kimono over to one of
Or
the
Golem.
Goliaths.
Take it to him in person.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
That's-
Like, if you want to hand any items off to them, like, they'll take them. You've got a variety of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
just as a reminder, you have 2 giant mirrors as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
You can look over your inventory and decide what you want to send with them. Like,
yeah.
the boat ride from Paris to the part of Germany you're going to is not, like, an overnight thing either, so.
Oh, but we'd have to go all the way to the hotel, then to the dock. For the mirrors. Because the mirrors, we do not have the mirrors with us, obviously.
No.
No.
I mean, presumably they have to, like, get a boat ready. So
That's fair.
there may be some time anyway. Like, we're in the softer part of this. I'm not going to roleplay you carrying a, mirror to the docks. You have access to a man with a limousine that the mirrors obviously fit in. So
That's fair.
Yeah, so let's just say that we've sent the mirrors back. Was there anything else we wanted to send back?
We can figure that out next.
yeah, we can figure it out between sessions too.
Yeah.
So suffice it to say, the next session, are you planning on doing anything else in Paris, or are you planning on jumping ahead to something in England?
I mean, I feel like we've pretty much resolved everything we're going to resolve in France. Saying goodbyes to new friends, notwithstanding, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, well then we'll start the next session with you wrapping up any necessary goodbyes, and then we'll move on, and we will end the Paris chapter.
Yeah.
And
then,
we can figure out if we want to do Sherwood or Clock Tower first.
Yeah.
okay. Yep, just let me know. I mean, like, I have the pieces for both, but Sherwood's in a week unless you want to do other stuff in the area first.
I have a quick question.
Yeah?
Who all is staying the night at the hotel?
Um,
This is vital information.
so Richard's not.
Nope.
You know Johnny Steele.
Yep.
The Goliaths are going to be taking the trolls to the docks because Goliaths can speak giant, so they can communicate with the trolls who speak giant.
Yep.
So they're going to be sort of corralling that. So I guess returning to the hotel at the moment are going to be the two of you, Vivi, Derek, and Johnny. Don't think I'm missing anybody else. Oh wait, you still got that punk harvester dude. Right? I'm just gonna drag him over here for reference. You have like 3 harvesters to do something with as you see fit.
I mean,
Richard said he'd take them, but if you
we should either hand them over to the Mages Association or police.
Yeah, let's hand them over to the Mages Association.
Okay, are you gonna hand over the woman and just let the Goliaths be the ones who take the stuff back instead of showing her where the castle is?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so she's just gonna be involved in chartering the boat, but
yeah.
okay, that's
Cool.
probably safer.
Cool.
Okay, so yeah, I guess that's your returning party, and then Vivi's kind of the wild card. She's like, just to fast forward through it, she's gonna tell you she can't teleport home today. She's used up some spells, so she'll probably be crashing at least the night, whether or not it's like with a lot of you or just in another hotel room.
Cool.
Well,
Alright.
regardless of whether Vivi's in the hotel along with Penelope and Johnny or not, Ennis is going to decide it's too crowded.
It's fair.
Quotes.
Yeah.
Penelope is just gonna be like, all right, I don't have enough bed space for everybody, so she's going to set up a sleepover situation in the middle of the living room of the hotel room with like pillows and blankets, making a pillow for it almost.
Someone can sleep in my bed tonight.
I'm gross. Where are you gonna be in?
She just nudges Derek.
Oh dear. Okay. That's okay. Vivi and Johnny and I can have a sleepover, and that way I don't have to worry about Johnny sleeping in a chair and Vivi sleeping in the street.
I wasn't gonna sleep in the streets, but yeah, sure, that sounds great.
What? No, what? Actually,
I would not sleep in the streets. I have options.
I know you have options, but the only option is staying here.
Fair enough.
Sleepover.
Have fun.
Sure you don't want to join us, Annis?
Have fun.
We're building a pillow fort.
Cool. Make sure to braid Jameson's hair or something.
His hair's too short for that.
That's quitter talk.
You know what? You're right. And I accept your challenge. You're gonna miss the braid train.
I'm sure I'll leave.
We might stay up telling ghost stories.
Oh no.
Vivi's got a lot of good ghost stories.
I'm sure she does.
I have met a few.
Yeah, so have we.
Hey!
We'll trade stories.
Yay. And then I'm sure Johnny knows a few ghost stories too.
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of those from the South. You have no idea how many ghosts are racist.
You know, you say that, but I'm also not shocked.
They came from worse times. Mostly they're still terrible people though. No excusing it.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're gonna pop popcorn and play with makeup. You sure you don't want to join in, Anna?
I will live.
Oh, okay. Okay, well you're gonna miss out on Pillow Fort.
It's
Oh, no.
okay. We can also pillow fort.
Sure, if that's what makes you happy.
Ugh. Okay, well, we're gonna have fun. You guys also have fun, but don't be nasty.
And I think on that exciting note, we will wrap this up because it is late.
Yeah.
Fade to question mark. So, good night, everybody. Good night, people watching in the future of YouTube. I hope everybody had a fun time with the least violent resolution to a troll encounter ever.
All 7 of you bots, I hope you had fun.
Yeah, enjoy it, guys. We did it for you.
Yeah.
Do it for them.
Ugh.
All right. So, bye, Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.